Dread, I'm coming for you. Dread, you're in trouble. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Dread, Grats on first. Oh, music's a little loud. Let me turn that shit down. There we go. Grats on first. Here's your big cup. There's a one on it. That's for you. And hi, Blibby! And hello, Uneasy Robin? Cute name! Oh. Jax didn't draw that, Sugar Skull did. And welcome in Pixel. I hope you're having a good lurk, as well as Nempress. I hope you two are having good lurks. I understand the world is a busy place, especially right now during the holidays. But welcome in. It is a Wednesday. I took Monday and Tuesday off yesterday because it was Christmas, and I didn't want to stream during Christmas. And I gave myself Tuesday off too because I knew my schedule was gonna be fucked. My sleeping schedule was a little fucked, but that's okay. Le fucked. Yeah, it was le fucked. But, I guess I'll do this since you did redeem it. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as rolebuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. Dread, I don't blame you. But I am disappointed. No, I'm kidding. I know it was a fat finger moment. I literally, I saw you redeem Hi, I'm new, and I'm like, oh, she wants first. I knew what happened. Piet. I knew what had happened. But yeah, today is Wednesday. We know what we do on Wednesdays. We world build. So that's what we're going to be doing here in just a second. But it's going to be a continuation and a possible finalization of the core mechanics. Just frantic skittering, yeah. Tiny Tanuki, little paw, try to hit one, hit the other on accident. I'm also gonna have my friends chat open, so whoever wants to hop in the channel can. And you can vibe and talk with me, walk with me. Thank you for the pet, and thank you for the sip. And the snack. Oh, dude. Aw, Dread, thank you for the stretch. Dread, thank you for the care package, rather. I'm on the floor. Help! I'm on the floor. Okay, I'm good. Cookie, huh? Yeah, we have a lot of snacks because Christmas was filled with snacks. Smacks all the buttons. Just Dread in the elevator, running her hands on the fucking wall like. But yeah, I'm gonna be nibbling on some candy from Christmas. Hello, Tsundere. Welcome in. Tsundere. Sorry. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I'm gonna hop in the VIB. Whoever wants to vibe can. And I'm going to... There it is. I'm going to continue and hopefully finish a bunch of my core concepts for my game. Because for those of you who don't know what I'm doing, for those who just got out of food coma, fucking same. Christmas Eve and Christmas, we were fucked. So Christmas Eve, we ordered Chinese food, and they gave us catering. They gave us like 5 times the amount of normal food we get. I wish that was a fucking exaggeration. It was 5 times. As like a gift, because of, well, it's hard to explain, but basically, Leon's mom. There was so much fucking food. It was like those huge fucking like black tubs with the plastic lid. Holy shit. There was so much food. It's still there. There's still so much. So I've been food comaed on Chinese food, and then I've been carbo loaded from all the Christmas food from the Solgard main residence. because there's macaroni and cheese, rolls, noodles. I had so much. Oh my god. Tuesday was food coma day. But I'm better now. I'm still eating leftovers. Help me. Is that scene in Elf where he hits all the buttons? Yes, that's exactly what I was picturing. Just the... But yeah, I am in VIB for whoever wants to vibe, but it is not necessary. Now, we're going to hop on over to the art tab over here, and we're going to continue the... there we go. We're going to continue on with the World Building Wednesday, specifically our own TTRPG with Blackjack and Hookers, because Wizards of the Coast, primarily their subsidiary, or they are a subsidiary now. Well, who is it? Who's the people that own them now? I forgot. Not Mattel. Who is it? Hey, hi, Final Countdown. Welcome in. I'm trying to remember something. Who owns Wizards of the Coast? Because Wizards of the Coast... Hasbro! I think it's Hasbro? They're a subsidiary of Hasbro now, because Hasbro owns them. I think. And I know Hasbro, either Hasbro or Wizards of the Coast, one or the other. They recently let off a fuck ton of people. And they've been making stupid decisions, like, for years now, especially with, like, Magic the Gathering. They've made a few questionable changes to their, what is it called? It was the whole D&D kerfuffle whenever they changed policy on people who are using their game. It was basically to make people who are selling their homebrew stuff pay them for it, which is fucking dumb. Yeah, so D&D has gone through... I can't look at it anymore without feeling the ick. So I slowly started trying to make my own system, especially after Leon made his, because I realized, one, a lot of stuff that I wanted to do was a little too homebrew anyway. It was so customized, it didn't feel like D&D anymore, so I'm just saying fuck it. I'm taking the extra step and just not making it D&D and making a system that works better with what I want to do. Now I don't have to fuck around with D&D's system anymore and like twist it and customize it and make it work. I can just make a system that works to begin with. So that's what I've been doing these last few weeks. And this is the culmination of it. So I've been working on it a bit off stream. I've just been writing down thoughts that I have, writing down ideas that I want. And this is what I've come up with. So let me do this. Boop. Alright. So y'all were here for this. This was me going over the different skills and possible stats that we could use, and me kind of like working through what I wanted, and this is what we settled with. We're going to have 4 main attributes, which is strength, knowledge, reflex, and charisma. You'll basically know these as your standard physical strength, you know, how you interact with the world by lifting, pushing, physical power. Knowledge is your mental power. It's, you know, how fast... hi, Pats! Look at in! I'm doing good! We're going over my custom TTRPG system that I'm making. I'm calling it the ELD system. Hi, me. The forehead. The kisses are stored in the forehead of the Himiko. But, Yeah, I'm calling it my Eld system because it's based off of my world called Eld. Um, so that's all I'm calling it for now. I also called it Eggs at some point, which means the Eld general Eld gaming system, Eld game system. But Eld works too. It's the Eld system. So that's how I'm going to refer to it from now on. Eld system just means, or eggs just means the game that I'm creating. Fun fact, Leon's is called Vandalt. I love Vandalt. It's very fun to play on. But yeah, strength is your physical power. How quick or how strong can you be? Which your muscles. Knowledge is your mental power. How much information can you gather in your brain? How well can you memorize and remember and recall shit? It's your mental power. It's how strong you are with your brain. Reflex, how fast are you with your muscles? How quick can you jump, move, get out of the way? This could be considered like dexterity or agility. And then charisma. Now, charisma has a bit of a different mechanic than usual. It is considered your mental reflex. Charisma has to do with talking and talking well. In this world, every spell that you will ever cast will be oral. The way magic works in this world, it's considered like a math equation. And I've actually written it down over here. Magic in the world is a runic ancient language known as the true name system. One speaks and reads the runes. Whether or not that's in a book or in their head is up to the person. It's usually quicker. Scholars are usually praised for being able to just remember the symbols in their head, but you must say it and have it in your head at the same time. Otherwise, it will not work, and there's a very specific reason for that. Lore reason for that, specifically, that I'm not actually going to cover right now, because that would be spoilers. But, yeah, so that's how you conjure the magic. The magic will not work unless you have the runes either physically in front of you or mentally in your brain coming up as you speak each syllable. And this is how it works. It's a lot like I said, a math equation. So if you want to create, or at least summon a flame, a ball of fire or whatever in your hand, first you have to activate the true name for fire. You have to basically get the fire's attention by saying its name, which is Keticheta. And this is the 4 runes based on that. And each rune means something different. I was actually working on some RPG stuff a while ago. Nice! RPG stuff is always great. But this is why charisma is a very important stat for magic, because the better you can speak, the better your spells will hit. And also, the faster you can speak, the quicker you can get really long spells off. Because in rounds of combat, I think it's 6 seconds in D&D, but in my system, it is 10 seconds. I've always homebrewed it to 10 seconds because it just feels cleaner. So each round is 10 seconds. And not every spell is going to be that short. The more complex your spell gets, the more words you have to add in order for it to pop off. So like I said, if I just want to get fire's attention, I just say Kericheta. The most I'll get though from saying that spell is getting a flicker from a candle. Like, it's just the fire acknowledging that I've said its name, and that's it. But if I want to say fire be created in my hand, you will say Kericheta Kamehode, which means create in my hand. Boom! Now you have a fireball in your hand, but that's it. That's all you have. So then you can tell it what to do. So you invoke the element, you tell it where to go, or you tell it how to show up, and then you tell it what to do. That's simple. That's a simple spell. You're just casting a fireball. So you can see why charisma comes into play later on in the game. You want to be able to say these spells good and fast. And some charisma-based spells, you'll be able to start casting 2 at a time on your turn if you're fast enough at speaking. So, yeah, speed of runic magic and recall. And then we have the 2 secondary attributes that aren't considered quite as like crucial because they're not used in most combat scenarios or even check scenarios, but they are used for wellness checks. So vitality is your physical health, much like how strength and reflex has to do with physicality. Strength is your power, reflex is your movement, vitality is your physical body, your health, how well you can go before passing out, basically. Willpower is the mental version of that. Con! Mama!
You're fucking cute.
What the fuck? No, you're precious.
How dareth.
Also, I don't know if you've been seeing what I've been doing, but I'm making my own TTRPG with blackjack and hookers.
Ah, yes, I have heard. How goes it?
Pretty good. I'm going over what each stat means.
Ninya?
Nya.
I shall silence myself and listen.
Oh, okay. You can always pipe in, though, if you want to talk. Or give feedback.
I mainly came in here to call you cute and gay. And you are both.
I will bite your ear. Ow.
What? I did it.
You're fucking precious. Alrighty, but yeah, willpower is considered your mental health. It goes hand in hand with vitality. Puppy, leave the pet. And it has to do with your mental endurance. How much mental strain can you take until you snap in some way? Because there are going to be a lot of creatures that will make you, they'll at least try to make you insane. Work just played my favorite song I'm jamming. Nice. What song? I want to know. I'm curious. Hi Con. Come here, pet. Con is Precious Fox Boy. So those are my 6 stats. We got the 4 main that can be attributed to combat, and then we have these 2 that'll help you with health saves, whether it be physical or mental. Now we have our non-combat skills. Now in D&D, there's a fuck ton of these skills. They're usually skewed to more than one thing. Like, for instance, their equivalent of the health stat, Constitution, it doesn't have any non-combat skills related to it. But it has like 7 skills related to intelligence. 1 week by the Bare Naked Ladies. Hey, nice! Tap dances and lurks. Hi, Cameron! Have a good lurk. However, I don't know, that's always kind of bugged me. And also, there's a lot you could do with vitality. Like, and there's a lot of different nuances with vitality. So that's what I focused on. So I gave each stat 3 non-combat skill saves, basically. I don't know exactly what they're called in D&D, but they're skill checks. For strength, I think strength in D&D only has athletics, but we have 3 here. We have weightlifting, which is considered athletics. It's how well can you pull, push, move something that's really strong. Mounting, how well can you keep yourself on a moving animal? Sometimes a moving animal that doesn't want you there. Usually those checks are pretty low, especially with tamed animals, but there will be instances where you have to hold on for dear life. Shadow of the Colossus style. Because remember, this world has something called Titans. They are huge, gargantuan creatures. Some humanoid, some not. And some of them have these very terrifying mental powers. Frost out, Frost! Oh my god, hi! How are you doing? Thank you for the sippy. It's been so long since I've seen you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, water, gimme. Thank you. Hi, hi. How you doing? But yeah, mounting will come into play. You're gonna need it. It's not just for animals. It's to keep yourself on something that's like trying to shake you off, basically. It's your Shadow of the Colossus mechanic. I've just been busy. Nice. I hope you've been good though. Oh, what is that? I have garbage right here. Okay. And then throwing. How hard and how fast can you throw something? Now that sounds like it would be reflexes, but throwing something doesn't have to do with how quick you are. It has to do with how much power you put behind it. So a throwing mechanic is in your strength, and it doesn't have to do with how much you can pick and move. How's world building? It's going good. We are creating our own tabletop RPG system that I'm calling ELD, or the ELD system, because that is what the world is called, the custom world that I'm making. We just went over the stat attributes, and now we're going over what the skill checks are. Alright, so reflexes, obviously, it's dexterity based, so reflexes have to do with finesse, which finesse is a better way to say that would be like sleight of hand. Anything to do with pickpocketing or unlocking something. They call it sleight of hand in D&D, and I don't know, that's always sounded kind of stupid to me. Finesse sounds a little better. And then, of course, you have sneaking. How well can you stealth? How well can you keep your feet as quiet as possible so that they can't hear you? How well can you blend in with your environment? And then, of course, acrobatics. How high can you jump that wall? How quickly and fast can you just vault leap something? So that's for reflexes. Now, vitality. Like I said, in most games, your constitution or your health stat doesn't really have anything in it, but for mine it does. Vitality has endurance, which has to do with... Usually you just do constitution checks, but for here I split them up into 3 different ways. I've also moved some stuff. So endurance would be considered your quote-unquote constitution check. How well are you doing in the middle of a desert and you've been walking for 4 hours? You know, how well are you going? Resistance. Now, this has to do with poisons. Hi, Sully! Welcome in! Also, some resistance can be elemental, but for the most part, it has to do with poisons and different status effects, such as bleed. So whatever status effects you get, or... Well, there I go. I am on the floor now. Thanks. Hi, Sully. I see you, ran by me and knocked me over. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little bat. Come on. You gotta be gentle. But yeah, resistance has to do with putting up with the bullshit that's happening to your body. And then, of course, or, what is it called? No, that's mental. Or maybe someone's trying to put you to sleep. That's not necessarily mental. That's just more like a, oh god, I have to stay awake. That's your body fighting back. And then survival. That is your standard survival as well in D&D or Pathfinder. It's putting up my immediate presence. Oh, of course. Survival has to do with how well you're doing out in the wilds. Can you scavenge? Can you make a campfire? Are you good? How well is your wilderness survival? That's vitality. How well can you hoof it in the forest? Have a good lurk, someone. Or, Sully. Hi, someone. No, not someone as in you. But hi, someone. Now, knowledge has to do with your memory, your recall, and the stats the stats reflect that. So obviously the first and most important thing for knowledge, especially if you're a scholar who's studying it, is magic. Once again, it's a math formula. It takes memorization, recall, to be able to cast it easily. Now, you can have a spell book to help you, like, just read it out while looking at the runes, but you're kind of considered a novice in the world if you're doing that. Scholars pride themselves on being able to just speak the language and it happens. So you'd be considered a piss poor magic user if you were doing that. So the magic check has to do with the true name. Can you recognize it? it you know, because there's actually a fun thing about the world. Only certain runes have been found, which means only certain spells can be cast. However, there are parts of the world people have never seen before. The world has recently had an upheaval. There's been a huge earthquake that has opened up fissures and moved cliff sides that have revealed ruins. And these ruins have the ancient language inside of them that people don't recognize. Pride themselves on these nuts. Whoa! I'm tired. Okay. Here you go, someone. Get a little pet. And get nice and cuddles. Nice and cuddly. And just take a little rest. Take a nap. Let's take a nap. We're taking a nap now. But yeah, there's ruins and dungeons that have been opened up where these runes can be found. Because not all of them have been. There are about, I want to say 30 that have been found. Here, let me go back over here and look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are 11. So I'd want to say about 35 to maybe 40 have been found. Kind of. There's 130 in total. And no one knows this. This is a fun little lore bit. It's not really a spoiler, it's just... I'm just gonna let you guys have that one. That's a lore bit. There's about 130.
Thank you so much.
And once scholars start realizing there's more than these 40, which some of them already have, they've already been able to figure out, hey, there's empty spaces in this. Because the way the rune language works, here, I'll pull it up. It's not a secret. Y'all have seen it before. This is the runic alphabet, or syllabary specifically. Some of the scholars have clearly been able to go through them and go, this is a syllabary, we're missing pieces. And they know there's empty spaces and blank spots, but they don't know how to fill it because they don't know what the symbols are. So, for instance, let's go over here again to my little flame. Come and show up in my hand and let me shoot you. That's basically what that spell means. They know that ke, where is it? They know that ke right here works. Ka is a thing because it's right here. Ti and ta exist and tse, but they don't know, let's say, they don't know the word ko. Let's say they don't know this symbol because they haven't found it yet. So what you will be seeing is something like this on their maps. They know it's a syllabary. They know these 5 letters exist and they coincide with these. They just have never found the rune to fill that. Until now. Scholars are starting to, like, clamor for these things. Which is one of the things that these characters in this world have started doing. Some people have started... Is there a spell for casting mills? No, but I'm sure there's a spell that you can cast to let you know there's mills in your area. Because, you can actually pretty much cast anything if you have the runes and the patience for it. Because, like I said, it's math formulas. You're essentially speaking a second language and using it to invoke the true names of whatever the fuck you want. So, after magic, there is academics. Academics covers both religion and history checks, as well as, like, any tidbits on something. It's your book knowledge. What can you remember about, let's say, this town that you're walking through? What can you remember about this religion that you're learning about, you know, from your cleric that's spouting on about his gods? And I did say gods, by the way. Religions are different in my world. The way I've noticed religion works in a lot of games is that you just worship one god. You acknowledge that the other gods exist, but you just worship that one, and that's it. And they're like your patron or whatever. In this, it has to do more with what your religion is and what gods in that religion you care about the most. Much akin to how our religions work. So, let's say in ancient Greece, you worshipped Zeus. Let's say you were also a blacksmith, so you worshipped Hephaestus primarily because you wanted to make sure your blacksmithing business did fine. Let's say you also worshipped Hestia because you wanted your house to stay warm and comfy. Let's say your wife went and paid homage to Hera once in a while. Like, the gods were a grab bag back then. Some people were in cults, like the cult of Dionysus. No one knows what the fuck was happening in there. And those do exist, but you didn't isolate yourself to just one god. You worshipped many. Because there were many, and you needed them for different aspects of your life. Let's say you're the blacksmith's daughter who wants to find a husband. You go to Aphrodite to ask her for beauty and femininity and love and all that, whatever. You didn't focus primarily on one. I pray to the distant god of big booty bitches. Big booty bitches, I say big... But anyway. I forgot that song existed. But that's how my world is gonna work. Some priests and paladins and like clerics can focus on just one god, but usually they can kind of have a grab bag. They can worship multiple. Just depends on how they're feeling. And it depends on their religion as well. Some religions have one god. Some religions have no god. There's a religion in my world that is all ancestor worship. There are no gods, but your ancestors are watching you. So, who are you worshiping if you are, let's say, a priest or a monk of that sect? You're tending to the ancient ancestors. So that's what academics covers. It covers anything on a knowledge standpoint in terms of history or religious checks, stuff like that. Now, medicine. I think medicine was originally wisdom, but wisdom is kind of a bunk stat in my opinion. People kind of try to argue the nuances between knowledge and wisdom, but the funny thing is people don't realize wisdom only exists because it used to be a stat for a class. And that was it. If you had wisdom, it's because you were a cleric, and that was it. Same thing with strength. The only reason you had strength was because you were fighter man. So nowadays, wisdom is used primarily as a hand-me-down from the 1E and 2E era. And I just got rid of that. We don't need it. And some of wisdom's stats have been moved around. So, medicine is one of those symbols. Medicine went into knowledge. Because, you have to be very knowledgeable as a doctor. You have to know what the fuck you're doing as a physician when you're making medicine checks. Now, charisma's stats has to do with your speech, how well you can coerce people, and how well you can deceive people, which is exactly what the 3 stats are. Speech is how well you can do performances, maybe acting, or giving speeches themselves to convince people to, inspire people, basically. Again, I want MILFs, femboys, and BJ demons. Whichever religion will provide that, I'll sign the fuck up. I don't think there's a religion that exists that has those. At least not that I can recall. And then I have coercion. It's kind of like persuasion. It's the same fucking thing. It's just a different word. You're coercing people into doing what you need or giving you information that you would like. Make one? Oh. Why don't you do it? Oh, hiccups. And then deception. It's on the opposite scale of coercion. Instead of trying to convince someone to do something for you, you're convincing someone that you didn't do something, or, you're lying. Deception is just you're lying. You're like, haha, I didn't do that, or my party was never there. Yeah, deception check. And then we have willpower, which is, once again, your mental endurance. Now, this is where some of the wisdom skills went into, because willpower has to do with pulling out the bullshit from other people. Charisma is the art of bullshitting someone. Willpower is the art of calling someone else's bullshit. So, insight. Insight is seeing the intentions and the body language of a person. You're like, okay, what are your intentions? What are you actually feeling? Are you lying to me? What does your body language say? Which is a 1-to-1 pretty much with any other stat in like...
Hi, Sugar Skull. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for the pet.
and the sip. I do need that. I am very thirsty. But yeah, insight is trying to call other people's bullshit. Perception, that is calling the world's bullshit. How aware of the world are you? Did you notice that that bridge has a little a crack in one of its boards that could give way if you stepped on it?
Oh my gosh! Juniper! Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Juniper Banui! Hi. How are you doing? Holy fuck! Let's get a shout out!
Let's get a shout out for Juniper!
Juniper, do you mind if I play a clip? Where am I? I was at Juniper's stream, now I'm teleported.
Hello! Hello!
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Linkster, welcome in. Callies, and Juniper, of course, mama. Omen, hello. And right, Jack Atcha, nice. Wolferin? That name sounds familiar. And Lolly, my poppy. That was very hard for me to say, I am so sorry. Sure, okay, cool. Let's see Juniper. Look at her, look how cute she is.
Are they even on a texture pack? I'm on
Look,
status,
look at them.
but yeah. Oh my god, it's got a shadow on the ground!
Oh, are you learning? Wait, is that a
Oh, it
shadow of a
does.
penis?
Well, Leaf's house is in shadow.
It's the penis shadow. Excellent.
Oh my
Oh, God.
It's an old clip. It's so funny though. Thank you for the follow, friend. That is a beautiful shadow. That's, you know what? That's
Wow.
art. Y'all made art. We built a flying dick. Excellent. Y'all made art together. That's wonderful. But thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, it is Wednesday, my dude, so we're actually world building. You know what time it is? I can't redeem it. What? No, I already just did it. You can fuck yourself. How far Juniper has come. Yeah. Thank you so much, Juniper. Get a pet. If you need to take some post-stream rest, I completely understand. Otherwise, enjoy the stream. But, for those who are new here, show of hands, who knows about Dungeons and Dragons? show of hands. Who knows about it? World Building Wednesday? Yeah, it's World Building Wednesday. Me, pick me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick you in the blue, Jack. Also, yeah. It's nearly 3 a.m. Oh, yes, Juniper. Here's a little pets on your noggin, pets on the little bunny head. Get some sleepies. I feel like an outcast because I've never played it. That's fine, but you know what it is. Woof. It does seem like it has gotten a lot more popular too, huh? Dungeons and Dragons, I know maybe 5 atoms of knowledge of that, which is fair. I'm new here and I don't know about anything. Someone, you are not new. You are arguably one of the least new people here. But, yeah, for those of you who know about Dungeons and Dragons at the least, y'all might not know this, but the people who made Dungeons and Dragons, or at least own it, WotC, Wizards of the Coast, they've been making some really questionable, stupid business decisions that I'm not okay with, and playing D&D has just stopped being fun for me, because I don't really care for them or their policies. And also 5e, which is the latest edition of D&D, just feels kind of stiff. It's old. It's at least 11 years old now. And it's like I want my own system. I'm making my own D&D. Specifically, I'm making my own TTRPG system. I'm calling it the ELD system. So, if you want to see me go through that process, kick your feet up, chill, relax, and watch me go nuts. Watch me go crazy making this thing. I'm totally not new. Sugar Skull. Sugar Skull, I see that stat. You've been here for a year and 3 months. I see that gold cup. You've been here longer. You've been here arguably since I started streaming in in March of last year. Y'all are trying to bullshit me, and I will not be gaslit. I will not be gaslit. Alright, I'll grab my tablet back up. Well, no you don't.
Smooches.
Smooches for horns. Did I wake you? I hope I didn't wake you. I've been a little loud. I know Wee One was in bed eeping up until very recently, and I thought he had a cat. Oh,
He still has a cat. He has a cat cuddle him.
cat wake me? Oh, the kitty woke you, got it. Yeah, Cecil is cuddling up to him, and it's so cute. Alrighty, so back in on this. Like I said, willpower, insight, check other people's bullshit, perception, how aware are you of your surroundings, and deduction. Whores? Where? I didn't say whores, I said horse.
Wee.
So, deduction is a lot like investigation. How well can you pick up clues that people have been trying to hide?
Hi, Jeannie. Welcome in.
Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. I saw you did. So, those are all the non-combat skills. Now, the way I'm running my game is there's not going to be any classes, because classes bug the fuck out of me. However, that doesn't mean there aren't going to be builds you can do.
Hey, yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So the way my builds are gonna builds blah, blah, blah. The way the builds are gonna work is gonna be kind of like Skyrim or Dark Souls. Those are the two that I've mainly been inspired by, because those are games that don't have classes. They instead give you items that help you determine what you want your class to be. If in Dark Souls, let's say I'm in Dark Souls 3, fuck it, Dark Souls 1, because pyromancy was strong as fuck back then. I grabbed nothing but pyromancies. I'm wearing outfits that boost my pyromancies. I'm a fucking fire mage. That's all I am. That's what I would consider myself in-game, but the game doesn't label me a fire mage. It doesn't say my class is pyromancer. I say it. So that's what I wanted to do with this game. I want people to be able to go, I want cloth armor, I want to be able to know nothing but fire spells, and I want to have a, let's say, a proficiency in daggers. I'm a fire mage and I can stab people. I cast nothing but fireball. There's your pyromancer in my world. It's because they've chosen those specific skills to grab, and they don't have a class telling them what they can and can't do. The bills? We have to pay bills? No, you don't have to pay bills. Although, maybe sometimes you have to pay, like, ransoms or some shit. I don't know. Just depends on how cheeky people decide to get. Water. So, yeah, that's what I want to focus on. I fucking hate classes in almost every game. And the only reason I think I can handle classes in, like, Final Fantasy XIV is because I can be every class in any class. It lets me be whatever the fuck I want. It doesn't isolate me. But in, like, let's say World of Warcraft, D&D, fucking any other goddamn RPG, I'm like, hey, man, let me be what the fuck I want. So, that's what I wanted in my game. And my combat skills will reflect that. So I did say Skyrim was also on the table. So just like in Dark Souls, in Skyrim you can wear specific gear and get specific skills, weapons, or spells in order to be like, I'm going to play as a rogue. I'm going to play as a mage. I'm going to play as a ranger. Shit like that. And each skill is able to work well because it has its own build tree. Dark Souls doesn't really have a build tree, but Skyrim does. And that's what I'm gonna be. That's what I'm gonna be taking advantage of here. So for combat skills, you will have skill trees. So let's say I'm being that fire pyromancy guy, and I want my daggers to be my main stat. So I'm gonna go into the blade tree for melee. And then let's say it's a build tree that does this. This point, you're at level 1 of the skill tree, and that is become proficient in a blade of your choosing, and I choose dagger. So now I'm proficient in daggers. Therapy time for me. It was good seeing you, Tiny Bat. Eek, eek. You're talented and creative. But someone have a good session. So then, let's say at level 2, you're able to wield 2 daggers. Fuck it. These are just examples, by the way. I will be working on build trees at, like, dedicating my own thing to them. But for right now, they're just a concept. And let's say because I'm going the dagger route, I start going down a specific tree that lets me stealth better. Let's say I wasn't proficient in stealth up here. Let's say I didn't go into sneaking. But because I'm here, it gives me sneaking. Or when I am sneaking, I'm considered proficient because I have a dagger. I'm very quiet, my knife is very secluded. When it comes to drawing daggers, I have a proficiency in stealth. Now let's say I am proficient in stealth, those kind of add double together, so I'm kind of becoming like a rogue in a way. And those will just keep going in those kind of paths. Same thing with, let's say I want to be a paladin with a huge fucking mace. I'm gonna go blunt melee, and I'm gonna start getting abilities based on what I feel is best for blunt weapons. Like, let's say...
Oh, hi, Renetta! Thank you for the catnip tea.
It's very good. So, yeah, let's say at that tree thing that we have going on, here's the dagger route, here's the blunt route. And then it says, okay, at level 1, you're proficient in a weapon of your choice. Let's say I choose the giant-ass mace, or mace-like apparatus. I feel rough, so I'll be a bit lurky.
Oh, okay. Please rest.
And then that means I start going down the mace path, where it's like, hey, since you have a mace, you know, you can swing it easier. After a certain point, you're able to swing it like twice in a row because let's say you're really good at it or something, like you've gotten really strong with it. Maybe there's one where you can do a spin attack or some shit where you hit everything around you in a circle. Because let's say as like a paladin, let's say you're a tank, and you want to just start beating the fuck out of everything and looking terrifying. Maybe it gives you a heat bonus where there are... it makes you look a lot more intimidating, a lot more foreboding, and takes the eyes of the enemy off of your party and puts it more onto you.
Hi, Dread.
I want to be a Beyblade.
Beyblade! Gotta be the Beyblade paladin.
Hell yeah.
Nice. So that's kind of ideas of what I would like to do with combat skills. You're not leveling up a class and getting abilities as a result. You're leveling up your combat skills and getting abilities based on what you've been used to fighting.
Hi, Dread. Everyone's saying hi, Dread.
Hello.
Also,
Just
whenever my system is done, I will be grabbing a couple of you as guinea pigs. Leon is one of them.
Oh, fun.
I
It's
might...
only appropriate Leon's one of them.
Yeah, Leon's
The
gonna be
game
a guinea
master.
pig. He... Dred's not a Mega Block lover. He is the game master. He is the true game master. So yeah, I'm gonna just write down my ideas here. Level 1 lets you be proficient. By the way, if you are using something and you're not proficient in it, it'll probably be like a penalty of some sort. Either it's like a -2 to your stat rolls, or maybe you have disadvantage. I think it just depends on the weapon or what you're doing. But once you go into a combat skill, you're just proficient in it. Maybe because I'm... Oh, I don't know why, but Dred's high sounded mildly Russian. Maybe because I'm feverish. Renetta.
Hello, comrade.
Hello, comrade. Renetta, I'm so sorry you're not feeling good. I pet you.
No, is the cat girl sick? Do we have to take her to the vet?
Oh no!
The vet or the doctor? Where do we take the cat girl?
Yes? Both. No, not the vet! No, Renetta. Hey, it's okay, Renetta. Here's a... Grab, put in the box! I offer cuddles in this
Stuff her in
trying
the
time.
carrier, quick.
Get in the carrier. Renetta, get in the carrier. We want Gib cuddle. We want so sweet. Also, babe, can I just say, you made it real fucking hard to get out of bed this morning. I almost didn't stream. I was in bed like,
no.
comfy warm.
Oh. Significantly less scandalous.
Yeah. What? I didn't mean it like that. He just made it really hard to leave because I was just like, comfy, warm, bear. It's way too cold outside of the blanket and it's way too warm in the blanket. I don't want to get up.
Too bad, rise and grind, gamer.
He's got Cecil cuddling him. It's so cute. You caught the UK variant of this bug, then came home to get the US variant. Oh no!
Surprise, international.
Oh no! When it's cold, yes, snuggling in bed is hard to stop. It was very hard to get up.
Here, what's up?
I slept 15 minutes over my alarm clock just because I was like, comfy. But I snapped out of it and got up and got food. Even though I was very comfy and didn't want to. It's okay. After stream, I will go cuddle him more. You're real small. Hey, what the fuck, man? Out here. Ruining my life. Calling me small. ruining my not like actually ruining my life, more like what's the term? My street cred. You're ruining my street cred, man. Come on. Don't tell people
You
I'm
had
small.
street cred?
Listen here, you little shit. I will not be slandered.
Alright, tough guy, calm down. I'm sure you're packing heat. Calm down. I don't want to get shot. No friendly fire.
Alright, so I'm gonna write stuff down like this. There we go. So, these are just ideas that I came up with off the fly. I will work with that later. So those are going to be my combat skills. You will be able to do blunt, blades, or unarmed if you're punching people. Thank you, Dran. If you want to punch people, you get bonuses from that. Same thing with ranged. If you're using bows, you'll get bonuses from it. You'll get like critical eye, where you can like crit at a lower roll, stuff like that. And then protection. Obviously, you need to be proficient in an armor, otherwise, can you even wear the bitch? Now, some armors don't require proficiency, but some do, because some are very heavy. Or they're clunky, or they're clangy, just depends on what it is. As well as a shield. how well can you hold the shield and use it? What about spears? Are they blunt weapons or blades? Ooh, I would consider them bladed, and they would probably have their own path. What, darling? Piercing? Well, they still have a blade on them.
They're
But-
pokey.
Yeah, I could make a category for them. So far I just have blunt and blade. But those are just those are the bare minimum. Why can't I hear my music? It's so quiet. Oh, that's why.
Turn it down like a dingus.
No, it was switching to a new song. I have negative 50 armor proficiency. I don't have a body and my head is small. Fair. But yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is going through different weapons and armors and bows and stuff that could be found in my world, and then make sure I put them all in a pretty consistent category. I'll give you a little armored hat. Aww,
Is it
yeah.
like one with one of those little helicopters on it?
Oh my god. Will it have a tiny helicopter on it?
Please.
Dread is begging. Like one of them little fucking spin top hats. Looking like a circus. A little spinny. No, Sugar Skull. I'm sure he left eye holes for you, so you can see.
Can I cover everything? Eepy.
That's for you. I told you, he made it real hard to get up. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do over there. Magic, meanwhile, won't have a specific build. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but for the most part, it doesn't need its own combat build because you're just learning spells. It'd be kind of busted if magic had its own build. Conversely, I know in D&D, they do the same thing where wizards don't really learn much. They just learn spells and they get ability score increases and that's it. Let me go look at that real quick. Before I talk out of my ass though.
I don't know. Warlocks are lucky if they make it past session 0 sometimes.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Well, I guess I'm putting down my tablet, because it's too big for me.
Feet streamer.
No feet.
Stop looking at my feet. Shizzer!
You really just need to throw a sensor bar on those one day, just for funnies.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Or just remove them entirely. Be like, oop, can't see them.
Feetant.
Beaten. Ah! There I go.
Oh.
Me when I'm Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-bee-da-bee-bee, ba-da-boo, ba-da-bee-da-bee-bee.
Oh, here's my player handbook.
It really does make it look like we've just thrown you on, like, the highest spin cycle.
I am! You put me in the fucking washing machine, guys. What the fuck? Fast riding,
You
go!
gotta tumble dry. Tumble low to dry. Make sure it's not on high heat.
Yeah. Make sure I don't shrink in the wash.
Even more.
Gotta make sure I don't shrink in the wash.
Mm-hmm.
And don't put me with any whites, because I will accidentally stain it purple.
And then you'll have lilac shirts to wear
Yeah.
to that very important work meeting.
Yeah, that one really nice white shirt that you like, that you know is considered, like, the most appropriate for, like, business meetings, it's a light purple now. And it's not even, like, equalized out. It's, like, patches. Doesn't even look good.
Basically tie-dyed it.
Yeah.
Poorly.
Maybe there's a little bit stains of gray and black here and there because of my black coat. Oops. Oops. Now your shirt's ruined.
I was thinking eyeliner, but I was like, wait, Desmond doesn't wear eyeliner, does he?
Yes.
Oh.
Can't see it right now. Because of the hood.
I was gonna say.
I also wore black lipstick. You've seen it. It's the top
Oh,
lip.
yeah. You're never gonna get that out.
Nope. My makeup all over your shirt. Gets the catnip tea missile. Ah! Stinky Shizard needs bath. No, I don't. Friendship detected. Yeah. You just face planted
Just-
on the Shizard button. Yeah, it is I, Shizard.
Just imagine Renetta and Sugar Skull have formed their own little battalion.
Possibly. Alright, where is my book? There it is. So, I'm gonna go look at the different classes. And hiccup while I'm at it. So, it should be
You are not a
page
frog.
100. I am a frog. So, yeah, if we look at wizard abilities, it's like, you can do spellcasting. And now you have Arcane Tradition, which is... God, I haven't played this in a long time. I haven't played Wizard. Basically, you can choose what kind of magic you do. And then after that, it's just ability score, Arcane Tradition. Ability score, Arcane Tradition. Ability score, you get literally nothing else. You get no cool abilities. Just spells and your Arcane Tradition, which is just, guess what? More spells.
Hell yeah, we love casting spells.
We love casting spells. Oh, is that why you fucks turned me into this?
Probably.
You motherfuckers.
I don't know.
Meanwhile-
Christmas Miracle.
Maybe. I know people have been changing me into this more often. Especially during Lethal Company streams. I don't know why, but it just works for Lethal Company.
Because it's fun.
It is indeed funny.
No, honestly, I would have loved to be able to. I don't know if you were in your Shadow Wizard money gang or if you were in your normal model.
No,
when
it was Shadow
you
Wizard.
absolutely pooped your pants.
It was my Shadow Wizard. That shit was scary.
Waddle Shizard. Yeah, Waddle Shizard. Hi, Gil.
Yes, the gremlin is out. Then again, the gremlin's always out. Stop
Not on
yawning,
good
I got
behavior.
work today, and I don't want to fall asleep. I love the fairy. Oh, yeah, Dread. Dread's a fairy. I drew that for her because of a bit she and Crimson did.
Are you
Because
gonna play Lunacid?
I am going to play Lunacid at some point. I'm currently swamped in other games that I want to play,
No,
such
that's
as
fine.
Hades, as well as possibly starting at Monster Hunter World. But I do want to play Lunacid at some point.
I just popped up on my email saying your wish list is on sale. It's like great. I'm trying not to spend money though.
Thanks.
Oh, show.
Oh, Shio!
Hello, hello. How are you doing? It's the cute girl.
It's the spirit that counts.
Sugar Skull, you're so cute. Here, I'll copy what you pasted. There you go, you did it. Sugar Skull. Oh my gosh, look what you did.
So proud.
You did it. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, it's a cute Oshio.
It's the good girl. Oh, is that Ranma 1.5? Oh, she got super fucking flat.
What have you
Fucking
done?
flattened.
Squimped.
Pancaked.
Hit-
What,
hit
not
compress.
yet.
Compressioned.
This is bad. This is the opposite of good.
Hi, Oshio.
Great.
I have the power. You did. You did that.
I'm not staying.
You know
like
what
this.
is
Shouldn't
fucking
be so
hilarious, by the
This
way?
is a test. I just
After
want to see
she
this possible. I'm going
went-
back to normal now.
After she did her debut, and she's gotten all of her new PNGs for her model, whenever she gets squished now, she just looks super, like... It's not just the PNG being squished, it's a new PNG of her crushed, and it's the funniest fucking thing. It
Oh,
makes me
no.
laugh every time I see it. Look, because her cheeks are all puffy, she looks angry. It's
Aw.
the cutest shit, dude.
I love the puffy cheeks.
She just looks so pissed, and it's precious. You're supposed to be calling Desmond cool and cute. What? No! I'm just a little Shadow Wizard money guy.
I can't read, so I don't know what that says.
You can't.
think it
You
says
can't
that
tell me
Oshio's
what to do
cute.
because I can't read. What was I talking about? Right, wizards. Wizards don't get shit in terms of like actual combat abilities because they're already getting spells. You're not allowed to like get crazy combat abilities. Now,
But
if they
I want to be Star Platinum. I want to cast spells and punch people. Why can't I do that?
No.
What?
No. Because then the game would be broken.
Don't throw me in the ocean! Eek eek!
My bats can swim. You should be fine.
I can swim, but ocean?
It's fine. So anyway,
How
this is my
dare you.
stream now.
Okay, I guess this is Dredge stream. Bye.
Oh, he lived. Never mind. There wasn't a coup planned.
Is this still your
No.
stream?
So anyway,
So-
we're gonna go into the whole thing
okay,
about how
okay.
we've got blackjack and hookers here. Right? That's part of the bit.
Anyway, I'm back. Hey, Dred, how'd you do?
Oh, it was great.
Oh, good.
Wasn't it all like those bits where Danny leaves and Aaron just kind of flubs about helplessly?
Cute boys go into oceans.
No! Aloy! No!
Oh,
This isn't fair. I'm being ganged up on. Yeah. Get loved on, nerd.
is
Yeah.
this not what-
See, exactly. Renetta knows what the drill is here. Get loved on. Heh. Alrighty. But yeah, wizards, I think they'll have their own thing to enter into, but it'll be more like, I'm going to put another level into my magic studies, which means I get another piece of my formula for my magic spells. My helmet. Oh yeah! Leon got a Christmas helmet!
Did he get the big hat? Or are we talking about a different helmet?
No, it's an actual helmet. He got a huge, like, 8 to 10 pound fucking metal helmet.
Jesus.
Norse, like Denmark Norse style. And now he just has a fucking helmet.
Mm.
And it looks
I'd hate to
fucking
be-
rad.
I'd hate to be the home intruder that sees that.
If we ever had a home intruder,
See Leon and just pee their pants and be like, alright,
yeah,
bye.
no.
You know what? You can have my pocket change.
well,
Never
because
mind.
we have multiple swords in this house. We have multiple swords. We have multiple axes. He has his own sword and his own axe, both Norse made. We also have fire axes because, a while back.
Why the fuck not?
Well, because it's California and, fires. Also, a family member actually had their house
Oh.
catch on fire a little bit. And,
I was thinking like axes that could catch fire and like you spin them around and they're on fire, not like the firefighting.
no, the
axes.
fire
Okay.
axes that you
alright,
use to,
alright.
like, cut
That's why
through
I
a
said because
building.
why the fuck not?
Oh my god, Dread. Dread.
I don't know. I
Dread.
it's applicable for you guys.
Dread. What? Wait, what are you sending me pictures, babe? Desmond, the moonbat. Eek, eek. I am a moonbat. You are very correct in this. Give Shumger Skull a mace, ice, ancient magic, and poison launcher. Oh my god, what are you doing, Renetta? Why are you giving her all of this? What are you guys
Told you
doing?
They had their own battalion. They're gonna start a coup.
You're right. But yeah, what do you send me, babe? I want to look. Oh, you sent... It's him with his helmet. I forgot his brother got a Sonic beanie hat.
Merry Christmas, here's your helmet, and here's your Sonic beanie, kid.
Wonderful. Excellent. Anyway.
It's just a Christmas I want to be a fly on the wall for.
I'm not pissed. I can wear it myself if I want.
Does it cover your eyes, though?
No. Well, yes. You can still see out of it. I translated that question wrong in my head.
Not comically oversized?
No, you can see through it.
Okay.
It was made for his head size. Okay, whoopsies. So, this is all the brand new shit that I wrote down while I was just chilling and thinking. And this is all the stuff that I want to incorporate in my game. And it's stuff I covered last week. Or, yeah, last week. Cecil snork. He's snoring. He snork.
Yeah.
Is Cecil legitimately like making tiny snores? My peaked cat. Oh, little boy Eben.
Don't chew on that cord.
Mew snores. Oh, little kitty snores are always the best. But he snorty boy. Oh, snorts. What a snort. Yeah, Cecil's curled up in a little fur ball right now, all over Wee One. He's like, hi, Dad. Had a real nice cuddle with Cat earlier.
Oh, cute.
Kibbies are the sweetest little things to cuddle. I love cats. Cats are arguably my favorite animal. Favorite pet animal, specifically. Favorite domesticated animal. 1 minute of silence and then a loud...
Snoring like
Cute.
he pays the bills.
Yeah. Dude, Cecil opens our bedroom door sometimes like he owns the fucking joint. Because we leave it cracked for him. Because we have a cat door as well next to it. Because we like to keep our door shut at night.
Mm-hmm.
And he, doesn't like not being able to come back and forth.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, no, he'll throw that fucker open. Like he owns the joint.
Ripley will do the same thing, and it scares the shit out of me every time.
It's the cutest shit. He's like, I pay the bills here. Flings door open. I'm like, Cecil. Buddy. His ass is not paying rent. Cecil has become Cheem's croissant.
Delicious.
Yeah, I'd say that. Also, what's wrong, Wee One? Why are you saying that? Come here, I'm gonna pet you. Pet the baby. What about domesticated dragons? Gil, I'm pretty sure those don't exist. Pretty sure those aren't real.
And like, if anything, don't dragons like domesticate people so that they can serve them, or am I
Kind
thinking
of. No. Let her cook.
not off base? Because I'm pretty
you're
sure
right.
like there have been dragons that have like a human avatar that have like tried to approach our party, like, come live in this village and worship this god and stuff, and it's like,
Then the god
this
is a
does not-
dragon.
yeah,
That's
this
just
doesn't give
Bahamut.
me warm fuzzies.
Oh, what about domesticated bats? We don't exist. You cannot domesticate a bat. We are too gremlin.
It's true.
Oh, speaking of, I do have a bat camera running around on here. I don't know if it's shown up recently, but Stream Elements will occasionally tell people about a bat cam that I have of a website that I found, and it's all so cute. So if you ever want to see some cute bats,
Is that another bat in chat?
Geronimo? Geronimo! Anything can exist. Cute! Hi, Geronimo! Geronimo, are you a domesticated bat? Is that what you're saying? Because I'd like to think we don't get domesticated. We're too gremlin for that. Reminder, this is the Monster Fucker Club. I heard dragons and I was like, is it hot dragon girls? Grills, sorry. Yeah, this is the Monster Fucker Club. You are in Monster Fucker Central. I love seeing the bats on the cams. I do too. I like just going and peeking in on them once in a while. No domesticating bats. Excellent.
It's just like the implication of a domestic housewife implies that there's a feral housewife.
Yeah.
I'm all phlegmy today. Holy shit.
Kind of like the whole, the concept of casual sex, indicates there could be competitive sex.
It sounds like you need a Gatorade sponsorship and a couple boxes of protein bars laying around, man.
I am the feral housewife. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's Wee One.
Wee One said hello to Geronimo. Geronimo, that's Wee One, my husband. That's hubby. Very submissive dragon. That's why it's domesticated.
I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this
Train of thought, Gil. I don't know what to think about this. I love how the insect-eating bats just climb into the feeding dishes. Yeah, they just climb in. They don't give a fuck. They're just like, hey, I'm in the dish with my food. It's like I just got dropped into a bowl of hot Cheetos, and it's like, oh, yeah. The existence of a boyfriend implies the existence of a boy foe. This is the service I'm willing to provide. I see you're going for that the enemies and lovers package instead of enemies to lovers.
That would imply competitive sex. I feel like that goes into that.
Yeah, that's part of the ow. Oof. What do my shoes say? Valet Pepper? I think that's the
Is
person
that-
that made it.
I was gonna say, I think it
I
is.
think that's my I think that's the model parent of this model.
That's a
I will be
pretty
doing
clever
Board Games
watermark.
3 soon.
I know, I'm very excited.
I am very excited. Yeah, Vel Pepper. That's the person who made it. That's a pretty neat little way to do that.
That is. Nobody would have looked there.
Mm-mm.
Hello, Lumen.
Thank you for the yeet. Jack, what are you doing with that gun?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would. That's why I asked. All right. Back on track here. after all the shenaniganery. Yeah, right here I wrote down all the stuff that I had been talking about but didn't like get down. I just pictured a good Cards Against Humanity insert card, wrestle a dragon and make her your wife. That does sound like a Cards Against Humanity card.
Don't threaten me with a D&D campaign idea.
Hey. Hey.
Can't wait to have to roll a new character after that.
Whoa. If anyone wants to be wants to play a board game, let me
I'm
Yeah,
applying my roles.
if you are in my Discord, if you're in the Discord server, and you want to be a part of Board Game 3, and you like being tortured, you like playing board games, and you liked what Leon did the first 2 times, he's starting 3 soon. So go hit him up. You know where he is.
Someone was talking about that. Not someone like someone that you know. It was another person. in the
person.
server. Yeah.
Gil, go talk to him. You know where he is.
Ran into his burly arms.
His barely arms. Big bear arms. Strong. Anyway. So yeah, I wrote
Drool
down.
off your face.
So this is all the stuff that I discussed, but I didn't really write down until like after stream, and I went,
Hey, maybe it's a good thing to write it down in case, I forgot.
yeah, if you're cool with getting DM'd. Otherwise, you could always hit him up in the VIB or in just chat. It's like it's Discord. Y'all know where he is. Okay, yeah, he don't care. So I wrote down I want it to be classless. Your background is what will determine your skills and your gear. So, like I've said before, let's say you are a monk in a sect of a religion somewhere in a human city. You're a human as a result because that's what you want to go for. You're going to get gear that reflects that. You're probably not going to be by default with really strong armor because you're just a monk. You probably either have like cloth or leather. You're probably just going to have a book, maybe incense with you, an incense burner, maybe some candles, maybe something to write with. And that will tell people what you are. Your stuff. And your background. And that will determine your quote-unquote class. Because like I said, we don't have actual classes here.
Okay, but what if you're like little Timmy orphan in the middle of the city?
That's viable. There
Is there like
there is a background called the urchin, or the basically people who live on the streets. I wouldn't be a melee mage. Yeah, if you want to, truly, you can split up what ability points you get to put into that stuff. You can use some of it to go into a weapon, but you're going to be splitting yourself up in a way. I cast Fist. Punch.
I don't care how small the room is. I cast Fireball.
Fireball. Fireball. Nothing but fireball.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. I can't hear Eldritch Blast without thinking of Joe Cat's Crap Guide to D&D.
Oh god.
He just screams Eldritch Blast, and it's my
You're
favorite.
not peeking your mic when you're screaming Eldritch Blast. Are you really casting Eldritch Blast?
No. Okay, so let's see. The 7 main social class backgrounds that you can go into are aristocrat, clergyman, militant, scholar, artisan, entertainer, and urchin. Urchin has 4 different background things you can do, which is like a criminal, a smuggler, a charlatan, or a gambler. So let's say you want to be Little Orphan Timmy, you can instead be a custom class urchin, or quote-unquote class background. It's your social class.
Mm-hmm.
And you could probably edit, either maybe smuggler or something, and you could just be like a little kid on the street that begs for your money, but then if you have to, you'll force people to give you their shit with, like, knife point.
I didn't say you should. You couldn't give me your money. I'm just telling you should.
Yeah. Little Timmy, the street gambler. Yeah. Cecil update. He do it clean? Oh, I will look at him. Oh, he's cleany. Oh, hi, baby. You clean your paw. Yeah.
You ever
Cute
look
boy.
at you just with his tongue out, like he got done cleaning himself? and he's
Weirdly
like, "Wait,
enough,
what
no.
do you
He's
want?"
actually never blepped. I've never seen him blepp before. If he
An
has
orange
blepped,
cat.
I haven't seen it.
That has never blepped.
Weewine, have you ever seen Cecil blepp? Has he ever, like, left his tongue out on accident? Because I've never seen it. But if he has, I'll believe you. Nah, he's too proper. That's true, he's too proper a little lad. He's never blepped. Huh. We don't have a kitty that bleps. Which is fine. Alright, so right here I wrote down death. So yes, I want people to be able to die, if pushed to that point. Give me cash or I'll freeze your toes off and chomp them. Oh no, Sugar Skull. Sugar Skull's out here trying to fucking stab people. So,
Damn, that's cold.
so the way I understand D&D death, if you hit 0 HP, you go into something called death saving throws, where you have to roll 3 times. If you fail twice, you're dead. But if you do it correctly 2 times, you win. And you get up to 3 times to roll. So let's say you roll once, you fail. You roll a second time, you do good. And then you get to roll a 3rd time to see if you fail. Oh, if you fail 3 times, you die. Oh, it's 3 for both. Got it. So you just keep rolling. The first one you get to after 3, you either die or you live. And then you come back with 1 HP, I think. I'm not doing that dumb shit. If you drop to 0, it's not because you are dying, it's because you've been knocked unconscious. You're just down for the count. Now, that's not to say you can't die. You can still very much die. People in this game will probably have a bit less HP than you see in D&D. Because you can just drop and it doesn't kill you. If you're rolling at 20, you come back with 1 HP. Oh, got it. Oh, I'm thinking of half-orcs. I know half-orcs have an ability where if they drop to 0, they actually instead just come back with 1. Because they...
It's like second wind or something like that.
Yeah, they have basically like the Pokemon... they have the sash.
Sturdy.
Yeah, they have that fucking thing where you're like... if you make all 3 death saves, you're stabilized but otherwise unconscious. Yeah, I'm not doing the death save thing because it's silly and stupid. However, that is not to say you're fine if you drop. You are suddenly vulnerable. If you are in the way of anything, you are still taking damage. If you take damage up to twice as much HP as you normally have. Let's say you're starting out with 12. If you end up taking 24 HP, you're dead. 12 HP is you die for hurt feelings as a wizard. Yeah, you take 1 die for hurt feelings as a wizard. But yeah, this
Not
is
the
how I'm
psychic
this is how I'm
damage.
gonna run my death. So a lot like D&D, if you drop, let's say you have 12 HP in D&D, if something huge and hulking comes after you and does 24 damage to you, you're just dead. I die from hurt feelings as a
Oh, Geronimo. Pet, pet, pet.
taking equal to your double total HP kills you. Yes, which is a good thing to have. So technically your health is 24 if you think about it. But I took that a step further. 12 HP is, let's say, your baseline. If you get hit for 24, you're just dead. You can't do anything about it. In my game, however, you're not going to do saving throws if you hit 0. So let's say you're right here. Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make this negative 12. So let's say you hit 0 HP. After a while, you pass out. You're not dead, you're just unconscious. However, if you are in the way, or you are in a vulnerable spot, you can't move, you're knocked out. And creatures and enemies are not just combat fodder. They're going to keep trying to hit you and kill you eventually. So you are still very much vulnerable. Also, if you have a status effect on you, that's going to continue to tick. If you are bleeding out, you are losing your HP. So if you hit negative 12 while unconscious, you're dead. You need someone to help stabilize you if you have a status effect. However, if you don't, you're just knocked unconscious. You're just now vulnerable, and your party needs to get you out of the fucking way in case something is coming for you. You need to be protected, basically, until you can be brought back to consciousness. So, not to say there isn't a risk of dying. There is. But I'm not doing the death save mechanic, because that's just stupid. I don't care for it.
I feel like it's cruel.
It's just dumb. Because it's like, I have technically like twice as much HP that I could usually take. Why do I have to roll 3 times to make sure I don't die? There's also massive damage and permanent injuries. Yes, actually, good thing you brought that up, Lumen. Hey, why are you clipping that?
I'm not sure if it was your computer or my computer that just went weird for a second. I just want to check something.
Oh, okay, you're cool. But yeah, funny thing you do that. You mentioned that, Lumen. That comes into the growth that I wrote down here. So for death, I wrote 1 can die, but when dropped to 0 hit points, they're knocked out unless they have a status effect or are being actively targeted by an enemy. They are not in an active risk of dying, but instead may gain a new scar. So there's a few more games out there that employ this mechanic.
Oh, it was your computer.
But I know Knave is one of them. Karen is another. I really like this idea. There's going to be a scar table. If you hit 0, you have a chance of getting a permanent scar. And you roll on the scar table. And it determines what you get. So you could end up with some pretty gnarly looking body by the end of it. Candela Obscura does something similar to this too. Yeah, I wanted that. I was like, this is a really good fucking idea. Because for those of you who don't know me, I love physically maiming my OCs.
No.
Let's take a look at my roster, shall we?
Can we just go off the top of my head and say Bobby?
Bobby got fucked up. Bobby is arguably my worst character that got fucked up. But y'all don't understand. I have a starting point for my characters. And then I have an end, not really an end point, but a constant progression for my characters. Let's use Bobby as an example. Let's find a picture of Bobby where he doesn't have his dick out. Give me a second.
Step 1. Back in pants.
Put back in pants. Okay, so this is a pretty good picture. here's Bobby. Pre me getting my hands on him. By the way, this was me showing off my style differences. I used to draw like this in 2015.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really fun. But it just didn't feel like a style I wanted. It looks good, but it's not what I liked. Does that make sense?
I mean, I could see that, or I can see it just not being sustainable if you're gonna do commissions full time.
It was not sustainable
Time period.
for one word and one word only. Webcomics.
Oh God, no! Fuck no! That'd take you forever. We'd be waiting like once every 6
Which is
months
why
for a panel.
well, in 2016, I was drawing like that, and I'm like, I can't keep this comic up. I can't keep this up. This art style is... So over time, I just straight up ripped my art style out by the gutter and just hucked it. And I said, I'm going to do this over.
Said no thanks.
We're going to do this again. But this is what Bobby looks like now. Y'all are gonna notice some fucking differences. He has really bad surgical scars on his mouth. He's lost his skin color. He's also lost... His muscles have atrophied. And there's a very good reason for that. It's because I'm a dick.
I was gonna say, wasn't it a fur farm?
Yes. Bobby, for those of you who don't know, is a werewolf. And he ran into a group of humans called the Skinners. I pray I don't have to say why they were called the Skinners. But they were, for lack of a better term, they were a fur-selling industry. And werewolves have hyper-regenerative properties. Are we starting to piece it together? I don't need to spell it out, I hope.
So is his name Bobby Flay now? Like,
No, his name is Roberto. You
I
don't
was
wor-
just an asshole.
I know you were. That's why I was cutting it out. Smells like trauma. Oh, definitely. He's also very sad because he had a fuck ton of tattoos.
Oh,
And
that's
it-
expensive,
And took his
man.
tattoos. And he's like, man. Because y'all want to see his tattoos? This was him pre. Also, you will see more scars on him here. This was his werewolf bite. This was a bite from a vampire, a half vampire that he got into a fight with. The man had tattoos.
Man,
And they're gone now.
Desmond, he's a perfectly lovely character. But what
Me
if-
rubs the little
what if I
hands together.
traumatize them?
Rubs hands together like evil little fly. Me.
Just gonna put him in a jar and shake him up real hard.
Oh, hell yeah. I love shaking the jar. So, yeah, the scar mechanic definitely makes sense for me. Who else did I fuck up? Farron's got
did-
fucked up. Oops.
We did something where it was, I don't know if it was for my character specifically, but we did a madness counter, basically.
Nice.
And my character would slowly start to go, his name was Fenris Magnusson, son of Magnus. He would slowly start to go gray as they went on. It was fucking crazy. But
Nice.
that's what happens when your mom is a dragon.
I mean, that's cool.
And she's probably not dead. But
Oh,
there's
no.
a lot of undead running around.
I see. So many terrifying pieces to put together and then rip apart. My heart. Yeah, it was the post that I made, because all of these characters are roleplay, so I just wrote it all out. It was pretty hard. It was pretty heartbreaking. I felt for him. And the only reason he got it nearly as bad was because he was, in a cell, in a prison cell, quote unquote, with his... I guess she's like their alpha, but she's more just like their pack leader. And she
Like
was
a
in...
den mom.
Yeah, she was like the den mom, but she was like elderly. She was like in her 70s. And he refused to let them take her. So he just went in her place. So he got it twice as much as the recommended. Because he did not want her getting hurt at all. He's like, not on my fucking watch. Because that was his abuelita.
I'm assuming this was not a catch and release program.
Oh, no. No, it was not. So that's why he actually has permanent scarring from it, despite the fact that they have hyper-regenerative abilities. He just took it a lot more. Because he refused to let them hurt the old lady.
Does Adokin
Adokin?
Yeah,
Adokin has a
yeah.
scar too. Is that why you're asking?
Lore.
Thank you for the yeet, Blippy.
Adokin's scar has been with him since he was a baby kid, though.
No.
His has always been there. It's a reflection of his fucked up family.
Dude.
Yeah, he has an older
Hi, Lumpy.
It's a Blippy. Mama.
smooch on the monitor. But yeah, no. Where's a picture of Adokin? I'm gonna go find a baby picture. Where's his baby pictures?
Baby pictures.
I don't know. You have the folder.
This is him in his 20s. He was baby. He's always had it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Then one of your newest boys that you're drawing that was someone's boyfriend, or was it Radiant who was just like, this is my boyfriend now?
Oh, Roman?
Wasn't his face chewed up?
Roman, maybe? I think I just
Yeah.
gave him a scar because it looked cool. And it was just something I was drawing at the time.
Understandable.
Roman. Yeah, I gave him a couple little scars. Just because I was like, fuck it, scars are cool, and I didn't have, like, anything, like, I wasn't planning anything with him. I was just drawing cool character stuff.
No.
And I ended up going, I'm gonna keep him. And yeah, he has a cool scar. Cool mouth scar. Scars are just really fun to draw on the face, because it's always fun to, like, do the little creases and stuff. I don't know why. I just like scars. Also, Farron's recently got a scar. Because Norman sliced his face open. Oops. Radiant, your boyfriend's on stream. Radiant, here he is. Shakes the treat bag.
Oh my god. Please check VC.
Oh, okay. What am I looking at? Yes, darling?
You'll see it immediately.
What am I looking at? Oh, Cecil. We one and Cecil are snuggling. Cute. Cute boys in bed. Oh my god, Sugar Skull, that is great. Babe. There she is. She's got her fucking nipple. Excellent. That makes me very happy.
Oh, who was...
I love characters with scars because it makes them kind of distinguished. It's like there's a story to this, up to a point that is. Yeah, same. I love characters with physical changes or physical abnormalities that, you know, you aren't born with. For instance, Morgan. Morgan doesn't have a fucking arm. My vampire boy, Morgan, he lost an arm. And that's actually through story. I think he also has a scar on his chest. And that's just because Norman went on a fucking warpath for a while. And shit does happen. Also, I think his twin brother, he lost, like, one of his, spinal bones. He lost a backbone.
You need that.
He got stabbed in the back. So he is now paraplegic. He cannot walk. That man literally lost his ability to move his legs. So he's now in a wheelchair. That's just how I have to draw him.
Got Xavier. Charles Xavier. That's
He did.
sad.
But it's a character growth. Now, granted, hear me out when I said growth, not
Mm.
power growth. Growth in a maybe horizontal sense. You're not necessarily getting better. You're changing. Because people are not going to just keep getting better at something. Sometimes you get fucking worse at something. Character growth doesn't mean you're getting more powerful. Character growth means you are changing based on the experience that you've had. And I prefer that to anything else. which is what I want my campaign to reflect. I want the players in the game, as well as the NPCs that are there, to reflect that. If a character, let's say, gets taken in and kidnapped by a spider god, and they are, poisoned for a while. Let's say they've gained a new permanent resistance to spider poison, but now they have like this crippling fear of spiders for obvious fucking reasons. They've gotten a give and a take on that ability. I want that shit. So, growth. Players gain experience and skills through actively participating in the world with said skills. Right. Also, as you perform these skills, that's how you level them up. Not necessarily by fighting and killing things. So, in D&D, I know a lot of DMs don't do this nowadays, but people, when they think of, like, standard TTRPGs, especially D&D, you think, oh, I can't level up unless I kill these goblins. And while that's not necessarily true, it's kind of the thing that happens in some games where you're just expected to be murder hobos. In this, it just has to do with encounters in general and how you go about it. Also, if you fail, you don't necessarily lose out on XP. You still gain something from something. That's why I generally use milestones. Yes, I like that as well. So that's usually how I handle my campaigns. I don't even give my players XP. I just tell them when they've reached a certain point to level up. Because I don't go by encounters or combat, I go by interaction. In the game I'm in, we use milestones as well. Yes, because milestones are just easier to handle. Now, not all game modes need that, but for my game mode, it does. So that's what growth means. One gets better at talking by using charisma more on NPCs. Basically, like I said, interactions is what does it, not necessarily just fighting your way through shit. Growth also refers to change, which gives character arcs that may leave them in tatters. Basically, you might come out fucked up. And I used Frodo from Lord of the Rings as a good prime example of this. When Frodo, let's say he's going on his TTRPG adventure, in D&D, he would end up, a level 16? I don't know, what kind of class would he be? Fuck it, let's say he's a rogue. He'd end up being super fucking strong, able to pickpocket everyone, and he'd probably whoop Gollum's ass. However, in the actual movie, that is not what happens. He gets his finger bitten off. He gets trauma. He gets dehydrated. He thinks he's going to die at the end. At the end, he actually is so tired, he fucking leaves. He goes for the Undying Lands with his uncle because he's allowed to. He was a ring bearer, which is actually the reason why he left at the end of the movie. For those who haven't read the book, it's because he was a ring bearer. And the elves pretty much said, hey, you can come with us. So, I that's what I want. I want people to be able to say, at least the characters, I got fucked up, but I came out the other side anyway. I lost my finger to a crazy, a creepy, half, evil magic-drained creature, but I'm still alive because,
I feel like Gollum is the equivalent of what you find at 7-Eleven at like 2 in the morning.
Oh, definitely. He's that guy at the corner of your gas station at 3 a.m. asking for money. And you know he's going to use it for drugs. It's not like your standard, please help me. No, you can definitely tell he's tweaked on something, and you're like, oh no, I have to go. I'm gonna get stabbed.
I need to get back in my car. I don't need gas that bad.
I don't even have pocket change. And then they pull out like a fucking phone with a PayPal scanner on top. It's like, how the fuck did you get that?
Brother, my favorite was I just stepped out of my credit union because I just paid off my car. And someone's like, hey man, you got any money? And I'm like, No, I just spent money. Weird to say at a credit union. They're like, well, do you have Venmo? And it's like, why are you asking for Venmo?
Why do you need my Venmo? Lumen says it's like the scars and burn marks I have from cooking. Yeah, it comes from experience. Sure, you have those, but now you're probably a lot better. Right? Right?
We at least learn not to put water in oil.
Yeah, it comes from experience. Gollum is the guy in the Denny's parking lot. Need I say more? No, he's in the Waffle House parking lot.
Hi, Lando.
Ooh.
How you doing? Come here, pet.
There you go. But yeah, Adokin's always had a scar. I think he has a fuck ton of scars on his body, though. Adokin's kind of scarred the fuck up from just years of living. He's like 800 years old, guys. He's...
Hey, thank you for the pet.
Oh yeah, he's got bullet holes. I forgot Adokin has a bunch of bullet scars on him because he got shot up by somebody. And he also has just a bunch of scars on his... Yeah, he's been fucked up. He's 800 years old. That man has been scarred to hell and back. I also still have scars from my cycling accident. Oh my god, I have a fucking bad looking scar on my leg. It is on the side of my calf. And it is because when I was like 13, 14, I think, I was running around outside. I tripped and I stabbed myself with a fucking branch. He's old as fuck. That's why you use him as your Discord name. Listen, fight me. Also, I use him as my Discord name because he is my roleplay character, and I made Discord because of roleplay, and that's the
That's a
reason.
mood. You stabbed yourself with the branch.
I did.
What?
I stabbed myself with a branch on accident.
I-
I tripped and
I
fell
think-
on one.
Ah, okay. There, I was like, there's some critical details missing here.
The critical detail is I tripped and landed on a fucking branch, and I was like, oh!
Oh,
So now my leg has like a really bad like scar on it, but it's fine. I also have a bunch of tiny little scars on my arm now, and my hands because of Cecil. It's all just there because of experience, and that's
Did
what
those
growth
improve
is.
your animal handling?
Actually, yes, I have learned how to handle him a little bit more. I've learned how to not get scratched. Alright, and then finally, clarity. I am not your enemy. Also, I want the Game Master, you can call them the narrator for my game, but Game Master GM works just as fine. I know some DMs and some GMs kind of go about it like they're here to kill their players. Not all of them do, of course. Most DMs who are really good at it, they don't do that.
oh, Jared, thank you for the stretch. And the sip.
But I've heard horror stories.
Thank you for the snack.
I'll grab that in a second. Oh, I popped everything in my body.
Cookie.
Oh my god, there's such a tiny cookie in this model.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Wait, it's not letting me eat
Put,
it.
like full Cookie Monster on it.
Whatever. Big stretch. I mean a big stretch.
Ugh.
I was sitting here snacking, and I was like, you know who would like a snack? The bat.
Me. Eek, eek. And get a little candy.
Okay. But yeah, clarity and what's the term? Unbiased attitude. Care package for the Shizzard Pixel. Yeah. Gotta make sure you water your Tamagotchi.
Actually, I'll take some Mountain Dew if you're gonna water me. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Here you
That's good for the soil, right?
go. Yeah, sure. Oof. But yeah, in my TTRPG, I if people ever use it, I don't want there to ever be animosity between the DM or the GM, the narrator, and the players. You are not the players' enemies. You are there to tell a story. You're there to help them You're there to collaborate a story with them and their characters. There should never be animosity between it. You shouldn't be seeing this as like a war campaign where you're trying to kill them. That's fucked up.
Look, the only time you're gonna kill your players or try to kill them is if they start trying to actually break your game.
Oh yeah, no. If the players are being shitheads, then yeah. But that's another thing. Characters, don't be shitheads. Don't treat your DM like they're gonna try and kill you.
Spoilers, if your characters continually act like this, or your players act like this all the time, don't invite them back.
That is true. You will
They're
get
not in the
murder
group chat
hobos, but
anymore.
I don't care for murder hobos. I don't care for murder hobos, and I don't care for DMs that want to kill you. Animosity in a story that's supposed to be about fun and just having cool story that you're making with each other is dumb. That should be bare minimum attitude for any game. Very true, but that's going to be basically a fucking core policy / philosophy in my game. Basically, we're here to tell a story, we're not here to fight each other. That might be why I'm a little anxious with possibly trying TTRPGs with people. Also, stinky brain.
Oh no.
Let
Not
me
the
give you
stinky
a
brain.
scenario.
Yes. Yes,
'Cause
Jed?
Tell me if I'm the murder hobo or not.
Yeah, okay.
This is
I'm
one
listening.
of those Reddit stories. Am I the asshole?
Mm-hmm.
So we're walking through the woods. We've just come into the Fey realm, and we encounter 3 well, I think it's like 5, but we didn't know 2 of them existed at the time. Harengon bandits, rough-looking people come up to us, and they're like, "Hey, give us your stuff." And your bard might critically cast shatter and instantaneously evaporate one of them. And your fucking I don't know what she is. I think she's a paladin. Might cleave the other one in half, and then the other one runs away, and you force one to stay in your company to escort you through the lands.
Oh.
Are you the murder hobo?
Well,
Are you the bad guy?
I mean, that's a
not
little
wanting to get mugged?
excessive, but like, it just sounds like the highwaymen were not prepared. That just sounds like the highwaymen weren't prepared to get fucked up.
Spoilers, they only had 7 HP,
Oof.
and I did like 20 something damage.
Oh my god.
Bobby described it as you see him, and then suddenly you just see him go up in a fuzzy little.
Yeah, no, that man got turned into blood.
Well, he was a rabbit folk, so it was just
Oh,
pink
no!
mist.
Wait, you didn't say that!
I said,
No!
that's what changes it for you?
Yeah!
They're rabbit folk dogs!
The fucking bunny, man!
I'm a bunny too!
Okay, but...
It's cute on cute violence.
That's so sad!
It's them.
Fucking low prep murdering motherfucker!
Whatever. I lived.
Also,
We
thank you for
have
the yeet
snails
new
to
moon.
ride. And we're
Herring
getting
gone
through the
equals
swamp.
rabbit
It's
folk.
fine.
Oh, that's what it is. I didn't know that. I didn't know what a herring gone was. That's a bunny. Bunny
Oh.
killer. To be fair, if you were also a bunny, then the bunnies were also just not prepared for you.
I think the difference was I'm like a snowshoe rabbit and they're like swamp rabbits.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor bunnies.
I didn't want them to take my stuff. Now they're taking me to their leader. It's fine. Hey, look, they had character growth. They were traumatized. The survivors were traumatized. Now they know not to be thugs.
You're not wrong. It did teach them you play stupid games and win stupid prizes.
I love how even though you're Shadow Wizard, I can see the absolute. The expression is still there. Like,
Yeah, the eyes are very expressive.
Period.
The super dudness was very well expressed.
Hi.
Like,
Hi, how are you?
He
I am
rises
back.
again.
It is I, the bat.
Tiny battler. Yeah, but I'm back.
Alrighty. Buddy murder aside, can I eat my cookie now?
Oh.
Nope.
No, no! He played his Uno reverse card.
Pyrian, if you want your points back, give it to yourself. Get your points. Don't look at my tiny feet. Not for free. You don't get those for free. I can't use my tablet. Yeah, will do.
Oh.
It's okay. I think Pyrian just wanted me back in my normal form. And then Gil said, but what if I shrunk him?
But what if Teehee?
Become small to make cookie seem bigger. Ah, yes, excellent. Hold on. Hold. That was easy. Alright. Back on the character stuff. So after the whole, hey, y'all aren't enemies, you're there to tell a story together. The DM is, or the GM, the narrator, is literally layering through a story, helping you as a character of the story get through it.
Mhm.
In a way, I'm kind of, I guess, thinking of it in a roleplay sense, where you're collaborating, you're not fighting each other. So next is character creation. I wrote down everything I thought was pertinent for a character to need to... I just choked on the air. Wow. But yeah, I wrote
Learn
down
how to
everything.
breathe better.
But yeah, I wrote down everything I thought would be needed for character creation. There may be more, there may be less, but this is all I thought of. So obviously you need your name and your race and your background. Those are your three main things. And each one is kind of goes hand in hand. Doesn't mean you're not oxygen intolerant. I could be. You don't know. What if I am, huh? What if I'm allergic? Huh?
Thank you for the pet dread.
What if I'm allergic to the air? That's what I thought. Alright, Alright, I will go back to my website to show myself this stuff. Okay, so yeah, character creation. The first thing I would really focus on is picking a race, which your name goes with. So in this, there is two things that I have. Races and cultures. So let's say I want to make an alb, which is an elf. But they're called albs here. I have the original D&D shit that I'm going to get rid of on the website, so I'll just ignore all of that. But I am going to look at their ethnicities and their cultures. So I'm going to go, hey, cool, I want to be an elf. I'm going to be a gold elf. Gold elves are dark-skinned, blonde-haired, and usually red to gold-eyed. I'm going to say I have red eyes. So gold albs are typically in the culture of something called the Three Kingdoms. The Three Kingdoms is kind of like a republic conglomerate of three nations acting as one. Think of like the UK, where when you say the UK, you know what you're talking about. You're talking about like the different nations in the UK, but you also know that like Britain, for instance, is different than the UK. It's kind of like that. So when you say the Three Kingdoms, you're talking about this conglomerate. But I'm a part as this golden alb. I'm gonna pick the Three Kingdoms as my culture. That's where my character is gonna come from. I just remember my drow that was raised by dwarves. Yeah, that's another thing with this, by the way. I know that D&D doesn't really have or not even Pathfinder. Most games don't do this. But
Wait a minute.
Lumen!
Are you?
I'm going to cry and I'm going to murder you. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dragon. I'm a vampire butler, also known as a butler. Gonna be he and pronoun like straws, well, but on Wednesdays I also play a variety of games, sources, like bleh. And today we are world building. I'm making my own TTRPG with blackjack and hookers. Because D&D is too limiting. And also, Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro are stupid. So, yeah. That's what I'm going to do for my race. And it will go hand in hand with my name and background. So let's go choose the Three Kingdoms culture. In the Three Kingdoms culture, I have one of three nations that I can choose. It'll say my primary kingdom is one of these three kingdoms. It tells me what usually the ethnicities are in that area, like the most common. And then I will get a couple of abilities based on what that culture is. So for here, let's say my people are pretty good at stone carving. Let's say I get advantage on that because I've been around it my whole life. It's just kind of like second nature to me. And then here it lets you know what kind of names they have. Now, the Three Kingdoms, they all kind of share cultural tradition, but some do have slightly different things. But for the most part, I think I'll just stick with what the most common primary culture of the Three Kingdoms is. And they have names such as, let's say, for masculine names, it's kind of like Greek-ish. For male names, I wrote down Anastasios, Aristides, Danilis, Dimos, Draclos, Emilos, Estathilos, stuff like that. Karakos. Let's say I choose the name Nasos. I'm going to be Nasos. And then, let's say my surname, I'm just going to pick Strume. Fuck it. So these how mechanics work if I want to take my game with this system out of this setting. Or is the setting inherently tied to the system? For me, the setting is inherently tied to the system. But that's because I'm making the system based on the world, in a way. But you could be able to homebrew it. You would just have to really just redo races and backgrounds if you wanted to. Because it's mainly the character creation and the world itself that handles with it, but I could definitely see someone taking the system itself and using it towards, let's say, like a, what is that genre called? It's like Victorian technology, not steampunk. I think it's like gas lamp? I think it's called gas lamp, but I can't remember. But I could see someone doing like a Gaslamp Eldritch Horror world for my system. Because my system works primarily on having both physical strength and mental sanity. Because there are creatures in my world that will fuck you up mentally. I tend to make cute beans. I struggle to make mean characters. Well, that's fair. Ow. Ooh, that felt painful. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do for my character. So I got my race down, I got my name down, and as such, I have my, like, culture down. And then I go and choose my background, aka what my profession / social class is going to be. Let's gamble here. Let me close my eyes. Scroll around, not look. Okay, it landed on artisan, so let's say I'm an artisan. Because the Three Kingdoms are really well known for their glass blowing, I'm gonna make him a glass blower. Which means he's a craftsman. So he's an artisan craftsman glass blower. Which means I get abilities to be able to actually make glass when I'm feeling like it, and actually sell it on the side to make extra money. I tried to make my drow character using the Minecraft Bedrock skin maker. I ended up giving her a more modern clothing style. Then I got gender and V from a damn Minecraft skin. Oh my god. Amy, you're too precious. But yeah, so that's my background. That's gonna be my social class. And as such, I get a feature that basically makes me down to earth and more relatable by the middle and lower class peoples of other cultures that see me, and they'll treat me better and they won't think I'm a snobbish asshole, basically. Because I'm on the same level as them, because there is the aristocrat social class, and the commoners don't typically like the aristocrats, so because I'm one of them, they'll be more inclined to help me. That will be my background feature. It also explains to me if I get extra languages to speak, which, because I'm an artisan, I don't have any extra languages. I just speak the two, the common tongue and my Albish golden tongue. And then I get skill proficiencies based on my artisan skill, and then I get starting equipment. I get a certain amount of money, not nearly as much as, like, let's say, aristocrats get, but I also get a few gear pieces that will help me. So that's what I want here to be. And that ties in neatly with inventory right here. So the way attributes are going to start in D&D and Pathfinder specifically, I know that they do arrays where it's like you have 6 stats, you add numbers to it, which is, I believe, 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, 8. I think those are the numbers, and you take those and you put them, assign them to a thing, and you've got it. And that's how you get your modifiers, which is fucking stupid. I hate that. Because the way they do it is like, you have 15, which means you get a +2 modifier. You have fucking 12, which means you get a +1 modifier, because fucking why? So what I did is said, fuck that. You all start at -1, and you have 10 points to add to whatever 6 stats you want. Up to +2. So, let's say I decide to add as many points as I want in strength, because I want to be strong as fuck. I allocate 3 points to strength, meaning it goes from -1 to +2. And that's all I can add. And now I have 7 more points to add to my other 5 stats. None of this array bullshit. We're doing video game stats here. We plug in the numbers we want. Hit points. How many points before you get knocked out? That has to do with your race. Not all races are created equal when it comes to body physiology. A Darren, for instance, a huge hulking 6'5" goat woman, is going to have a bit more health, a bit more endurance than a tiny little go-ball. Tiny little green rabbit being. The go-ball's gonna go down a lot quicker if they get hit. The Darren, however,
I'm
she
scrappy,
can get
I'm
hit.
scrappy, I'm fine.
Are you, though?
You want to test it?
No. I don't want to hurt you. That's hot. Oh, thank you, Lumen. Do you want to see them, by the way? I've drawn these ladies. I don't know if you were here for it, though. I drew them.
I don't think they were.
Don't worry. They're here. The
Seems like
Darrens
I'm
are so
shaking my
fucking cool,
babies.
by the way. I'm very proud of them.
Now, they had regional variants, correct?
They do. Also, these are my elves. These are the albs. This is what I'd be. This is what I'd look like, also. This is what my little character would look like. Because he is an artisan, or I guess because he's a worker, he wouldn't really have any fancy clothes. However, if he wanted to be fancy, if he was like nobility, they'd be wearing stuff like this. Very fancy clothing. Let me... Okay, so those are my dwarves. Here's the Darren. Big, strong ladies. and tiny femboy dudes. So that's what the Darren look like. They're giant goat people, and I love them. Hot. Yes, thank you. So yeah, that's what they look like.
Oh, sweet Jesus, she's 7'3", 7'5", whatever. The
Yeah,
moose was.
let's see. This one is 6'9". This one is
Teehee.
6'4". Because the women in this ethnicity, they're usually a little shorter. This one, she's about 6'9" again. This one's about 7 feet. And this one is about 7'3", and that's because she is a moose. Mooses are huge. I'm gonna be one of those. Excellent. Ugh. Ugh, stretches.
That's something that actually. So, like, here's my question.
Yes.
With the Darren explicitly, are there like trans individuals?
Yes, there are.
Or could there be?
There could be,
Okay.
yes. I don't know how the Darren would react to those. I think as long as you do what you're supposed to in your role, then they wouldn't care, really. That sounds... I don't know how to explain it. Because
No, I mean that makes sense.
just like the real world, just because I'm trans doesn't mean I know every single culture ever is going to be okay with, like, me and my identity, as well as, like, other shit. That's just how worlds work, sadly. And it is based on culture. For humans, most humans do not give a fuck. They're like, you're trans? Cool. I don't give a shit.
Are you paying your taxes? Great. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, with Albs, they don't care primarily, mostly because they actually have a third gender, which are a type of eunuch. It's typically males that have been castrated, as fucked as that is. It's just part of the culture. Which is why I have third genders over here. And they're part of the clergy for the most part. And they don't really care if you're trans, but they're a little harsher on trans dudes than they are trans women, because they're a matriarchal society. They're like, why would you want to not be a girl? What's wrong with you? You can't carry your family's lineage that way. But if you're a dude wanting, you know, if you're transitioning into a woman, they're like, oh, fuck, you're... Hey! Anonymous! Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, to giving someone that you know a tier sub. I was a high radiant. Smash. Pass. Smash. Jaw F femboys as a power move. Hell yeah. Also, grad someone. But yeah, each culture is going to go about that kind of stuff differently. Like I said, these guys, they wouldn't care if you're trans, but they will be a little hard on trans dudes, while trans women they'll praise. Because they're like, you can carry my family lineage, I've had nothing but boys this whole time, oh my god, you know, shit like that. As with Dwerg, they wouldn't give a fuck either, as long as you're doing your primary duty of, like, especially if you are fertile, because they also have a third gender, although technically it's a third sex. And they are infertile females because they're kind of like bugs, or naked mole rats specifically, where there's like a handful of fertile females, a handful of fertile males, and then like 20 infertile females, and they're considered third gendered. They're the ones that actually are seen on the road, because the fertile genders aren't allowed to leave because they have to have the kids. Otherwise, they will lose their people.
No, you stay here because you're the brood mother. Stay.
Literally, if
Yeah.
you are a fertile female or a fertile male, you're kind of looked down on if you try to leave. Also, if you are gay/lesbian, you're also looked at kind of bad, but only after you have kids, they don't care as much anymore. They're like, you've done your dues, you've had like 3 or 4 kids that are also fertile. Go be with your male lover. You know, like, each culture will go about it differently. It's very fun to think about.
So with that, then, do the fertile members get treated a little bit like...
They're treated like pompous
Better?
princesses, yes.
Okay.
They're treated very, very princessy. They're not necessarily the royalty, but they might as well be treated like the royalty.
I didn't do shit.
What?
I'm being accused of gifting a sub.
Oh. Oh my
I don't
god,
do
you can get
shit.
fucked now. I wasn't complaining about my sub. Thank you. I love you. Yeah, I know what you were doing. You were crying and thinking. With the Darrens, I feel like I said, I don't know if they'd really care, but they would find it kind of funny if if someone was if someone was a trans woman, like if let's say this little dude one
I'm a
day
lady.
realizes I'm a lady, they'll be like, "Ha, you're funny," because women, it's very matriarchal and it's very aggressive. It's aggressively matriarchal. Because I based them off of hyenas.
I was gonna say, is it like hyenas and
Yes,
lions?
they are literally based off of
Yeah.
hyenas, where the females are fucking huge and
Oh,
aggressive
no.
and dicks.
Do they have the pseudo peepees?
Yes,
Oh, terrifying.
they do. It's a huge clitoris. You laugh. It is there. It is not. Okay. You. You're welcome. You see that lack of lines there? That's me censoring it. Because Twitch won't let me show stuff.
Oh.
Hyena pee. Yeah. This is the
I
threat
see.
of love. Excellent. So with them, they just be like, "Teehee, what are you doing? You're so silly. Get back into your male harem. You know, like get back to the harem with all your kids. You stupid fuck." Like that's kind of how they'd react. Now, like I said, it depends on the culture. The types of Darrens would be like that. However, these guys wouldn't give as much of a fuck because they're a lot more communal, they're a lot gentler in their culture. That's the difference between Caprid Darren and Ariad Darren. Ariads don't give nearly as much of a fuck. By the way, Caprid as Capricorn because the swirly horns. Ariad as in Aries because the ram horns. And then we have Taurid for Tauros. Cervid for deer. And then Alcid, or Alkid? Alcid? However the fuck you say
How's
it.
it spelled?
Alcid. Alkid? Alcid?
I guess it's like coelacanth, so it's like Alcid.
Maybe. They're moose. I feel like they would also be kind of like the Darrens, but the Arids, and I feel like the Taurids would not give nearly as much of a fuck. So, like I said, it just depends on the culture. The Cheyenne, they don't give a shit. If you're trans or gay, they're like, cool.
Great.
They don't give a single fuck.
It's another fucking Tuesday for them, huh?
Yeah, they're like, oh, cool. Yeah, hello, brother. Oh, I'm a girl. Oh, hello, sister. No
Hey, girl,
fucking.
hey.
They don't even blink. They're like, cool.
I'm
And it just has to do
curious
with their
about
culture
that.
and beliefs. Tetraman. Yeah, they have forearms. I love the Cheyenne. And then, of course, there's the Trakovish. They're my oops, I accidentally made the Twilight.
Oh shit, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. They also have a third gender, which is a considered kind of clerical of a thing. So they don't care as much either, but they do get confused if you want to be non-binary and not a part of the church. They're like, you're not a lady or a guy, and you're like, no. And you're like, but then why aren't you with the clergy? And you're like, because I don't want to be with the clergy. And they're like, my head hurts. Like, other than that, they don't really like. They don't have.
Strong feeling. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
they don't
fair.
really care. But like I said, when it comes to the non-binary stuff, they'll just mostly be like, why aren't you with the clergy?
Go to church.
However, they will judge you based on your face markings.
Aggressive, alright.
They're like Zodiac girls, but with face markings. Does that make sense?
The worst. Oh, you're Leo. That just makes sense. Everything makes sense.
They're like, oh,
now.
you have a swirl under your eye. No wonder you're a flirt. Like, that's how they are. That's literally what they do. They use your face markings to try and, like, get a read on your personality. Even though you could have facial markings that have nothing to do with how you act. Speaking of big women, 1,000 out of 10 would highly recommend. Excellent. Oh no!
Someone's gonna get crushed by one of your giant cow ladies.
They will. The Darren, like I said, they are very aggressively matriarchal. And the women are in charge. The men are probably Amazoned.
Oh no!
That's the only way. Not sold. Not like in a package. I meant like position. That's the only way to explain it. That would be me. Wait, look at
I said, oh no, I stand by the oh no.
We all know what the Amazon is, I hope. Anyway, they are the ones that are in charge. They're the doms. They're the tops. They're the warriors. In fact, it's gotten so awkward, or not really awkward. It's gotten to a point where when they have kids, the females will actually have the kids, or sometimes induce labor quicker, just so they can get the kid out and go keep doing shit.
Understandable.
And it's even
God.
what?
No, go on.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
in Google Incognito for a reason. It's fine.
Did you Google what I said?
Maybe.
Excellent.
Look, some of us are very vanilla soft serve, alright? We don't know names for things.
Understood. But yeah, they actually use the hormonal different hormone levels that they get during pregnancy to like roid themselves out sometimes too. It's not a good practice, but sometimes they'll use the whatever extra testosterone their bodies are getting from pregnancy to like yoke themselves even more. It's a weird practice, but it's something I know they'd probably do. But no, they will push out the kid as soon as possible, hand it off to one of their husbands, and go, okay, bye, I'm gonna go fight again. And yes, I said one of. They usually have a harem of about 3 to 4 husbands.
My knees hurt looking at this.
Stop looking
Knees
at
are
it!
bad.
Stop looking at it, Dread. I once heard a story of a woman who had her child in record time, I think like less than 30 minutes, because she was that hungry.
Look,
Excellent.
I completely understand all of this because, obviously being in my 30s, well, us being in like our 30s, your friends have either settled down, married, getting settled down, or having kids, like their second or third one. One of my friends from high school, she was 110 pounds. When she was like 8 months pregnant, she looked like she was smuggling like 3 fucking watermelons under her shirt. And I'm like, it's the dead of summer. You are miserable, aren't you? She's like, I want to die. I still have like a month left.
Dread, I thought you knew already, said someone. Also, yes, vanilla soft serve's a really good way to put that.
Well, so like, it's never been something like.
I heard Himiko and someone are just fanning themselves, like, hello, Darren women. How are you?
I don't know. I'm in a comfortable relationship where I could be a little less vanilla now. So,
Same.
like, but I'm still bad at names.
That's fair.
Can't remember shit, man.
That is fair. But yeah, vanilla nice. Vanilla can be nice, but I mean, I like me some birthday cake ice cream too. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I like me some black licorice once in a while.
Ew!
That's an innuendo
Black
for
licorice. Oh.
leather.
Oh. Oh.
I go back to lurking. Okay, Himi said, alright. My gushing for big women is done.
I bet you liked actual black licorice. I was like, Desmond, what
No.
the fuck is
Oh,
wrong
I will
with
say,
you?
I do like the taste of licorice in one instance and one instance only.
Dale.
Absinthe mints.
Mm.
Those taste pretty good. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck about licorice. Vanilla ignorant. The vanilla dumb. No. Are these the new, are these gonna be the new, alignment charts?
Apparently. You gotta throw Pillow Princess on there somewhere, guys.
Yeah, Pillow Princess. Let's
I
see.
sit comfortably on my throne.
Oh yeah, Brightlings. Now some of these races I've thought of removing because I was originally basing them off of D&D principles. So I don't know if I want to remove Brightlings or not, but I've been thinking about it. There's also the Skarma. They're kitties. They don't care about your gender or sexuality either. They're like, cool. You did what? Cool.
I just want to see a really domesticated one, like tuxedo colored.
Aw, that'd be cute.
And then of course we got the Gobles. They also do not care. They can have trans people and gay people. And they're
Oh,
chubby.
yeah, this is
Chubby green
this
bunnies.
is the one we went into the whole diatribe and coloration and pigmentation versus like chlorophyll and stuff.
I was like,
That
how
was
do
a
I do
rabbit hole.
this? Pretty wings, yeah. I want to see one push a cup off the table. A Skarma just sitting there on the table and just.
It's their idle animation. Your party's having a serious discussion, but the the part in the background is just gently nudging that gauntlet closer to the edge of the table. Someone's gonna have to reach over and put it back to the center.
Yeah, Gopo bunnies. I wanted their ears to be droopy. And this is what they look like, the little bunnies. They have different colors. They go from like a bluish green to like an almost yellow. These
they
are their
actually-
ethnic colors.
Furred, or are they just skin?
No, it's just their skin.
Okay.
Some could have a little bit of fur on the tips of their ears, but that's when they get older.
For some reason, I was thinking they were like velveteen, like fur, like that real close, like Devon Rex fur.
Oh, maybe. But I've always pictured them as just really soft. I've never really thought, no purple bunny, no purple bunnies. They cannot have purple skin. That is not in their wheelhouse,
Sad.
sadly. Sorry. The color range that I've chosen for them is in between here. So as you can see here, it's usually around in this blue up to about this orange. This is their color range.
It's a pretty wide color range.
I know human color ranges are this. Their color range just kind of extends to the blue.
Yeah.
They don't ever go to red, though. The maybe orange, maybe, but that's very difficult to get to. But the yellow is usually where they stop, like that olive yellow, about this color, and then they push to about here. So that's their color range. Everyone else has like a similar color range to humans, except for the Skarma. The Skarma can be any color under the fucking rainbow.
The Skarma are your cat peoples.
Not the Skarma. I meant the Shayani.
Oh,
The
I was
Shayani
like-
can be any fucking color.
I'm about to make a glitter dog version of a Skarma.
No, the Skarma, yeah, they are usually just orangey to gold colors, but some can be ashen like that because it has to do with blending in with their environment.
Right, because it even looks like there's like a snow leopardy one.
That is a snow leopard. That's a lion. That is a cheetah. That's like a slate stripe. I don't think those are actual cats in nature, but it makes sense for my world.
It looks like a fisher cat almost. Let me double check.
Oh. I was kind of thinking like slightly
Oh, no, it's
bobcat
not.
adjacent.
Yeah.
And then we
yeah.
have like these little gold stripe guys. They're kind of like tigers, but they're just gold instead. And then we have these guys.
So now, do these guys fluctuate between the dense coats, or are they just skin too?
No, they have like a kind of softish fur. Especially on their tails, the fur does get thicker.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're basically
lion?
they're Thundercats.
Yeah. No.
Big Thundercats. Because I realized I'm like, oh no, this just Catra.
This is my character. His name is Lino.
Yeah. They're just Thundercats.
He's fire.
Oops. Hold on, let me Google Thundercats and make sure I got it correct.
Yeah, I was thinking of SWAT cats for a second.
Yeah,
I was
they're
like,
kind
no,
of they're basically like
Wildcats.
Thundercats.
Yeah.
Oops.
Will
Tee.
there be a Sphinx version that's
Will there
just
be a Sphinx
bald?
Cat version that's just bald? Ooh, maybe. There could be some at some point.
I was gonna say you get one with like alopecia or something.
Mm-hmm. One born
That would
without
be-
fur, and they're like, oh God, what's wrong with me? Fun fact: Sphinx cats are actually not that old of a species, a breed.
No.
They like showed up in I think like the 90s.
Oh shit. Laundry's done. 1 sec.
It's either the 70s, 80s, or 90s. It was like in that frame. Let me look it up before I give you false information. 60s. A little earlier, or a little earlier than I thought, but yeah, babies. They've only been around since the 60s. That's really nuts. They're so cute too. I love Sphinx cats. They're so baby. They look so wrinkly. Some of them look like little rotisserie chickens, and then the others just look like little wrinkle goblins, and I love them. Like, I love Sphinx cats. They're so silly.
They're so handsome.
Chunky lad. I love them. I want a Sphinx cat specifically so I can name him Beerus. I'd have a Mew. I'd name him Mew, just like Renetta. Sphinx cats are the best scribbles.
I love them. I love Sphinx cats. They're so cute.
Daddy! I mean, period! Oh my god, someone. Also, period, and guess what? Mwah. The smooch is stored on the paladin's forehead. Alright, let's turn off the Skarma. Oh yeah, and the Kroom doll. I love the Kroom doll. They also don't care if you're trans or gay. But they are very territorial, and I love them. Pet them, pet them.
Yeah, they look like they'd be territorial.
Thank you
Look
for
all
the
scary.
Yeah!
Thank you for the pet, charismatic canine.
But the Kroom doll, weirdly enough, I didn't base them off of orcs as so much as I based them off of hobgoblins. Because I don't know. I don't like orcs. As stupid as that sounds, I've never cared for orcs. Also, orcs, their originator, comes from, once again, Tolkien. A lot of this stuff came from Tolkien. And orcs were actually elves that were, like, tortured and changed into, like, these really grotesque creatures. And if I'm making a world, I don't want races to be like the tortured versions of another one. So having an orc would not make sense on my world. I'm not ashamed, Perion's hot. You know what? That's fair. My brain went to orcs upon seeing these. Yeah, like I said, they're kind of like the quote-unquote orcs, I guess, of the world. But I did base them more primarily off of hobgoblins, which are generally red, black-haired and pointy-eared. However, I also based them, because I based all of my creatures off of a type of animal. These guys are based off of boars. And, which is why they have, like, more like pig ears. And their teeth,
Thank you for the pet.
their teeth are kind of like boar teeth, in a way.
I was gonna say they remind me of like warthogs where they've got the two sets of tusks.
That's exactly what they are. But here, I'll show you kind of a picture of what I based them off of. I looked up hobgoblins and just grabbed the first one I found. This one's a pretty good reference piece of what I mean when I say hobgoblins. That's what I based them off of. And their teeth were based off of different types of boars and warthogs. So as you can see, the red ones, I think they're called clay, the crimson clay. Knobgoblins, no, wait.
Also, thank you for the pet, Blippi.
Do they get longer and curvier, or do they stay like smaller nubs? They can get bigger. I just did this as to show what they look like rather than have them taking up the face. Because I didn't want people to not be able to see the face. So this is what one of them looks like. Here's another one. They're in like a really arid, like orange clay area. As you can see, the teeth are different. The teeth do change depending on their ethnicity. These guys share the same tooth structure as those, but then we have the ash, which are essentially the warthogs, where their teeth are really big and really long. He snackaged on my package. Whoa. So yeah, that's how I picture them. And they're both very strong. As you can see, the women, just as strong as the men. They don't give a fuck. They all have huge fucking rippling muscles. And I love the Kroom doll. I'm keeping them. And then there's the Kettle. I've thought about actually getting rid of these guys because as much as I love my bugs, I do have a lot of races that I just can't focus on. These are guys are just my bugs.
Now, was this the race that you were trying to figure out what beads they would use to make things?
I think I do that
Or
with
what-
a lot of my races. Don't get rid of the bees! I want to get rid of the bees. Are you saying they bug you? No, I actually really love these guys as a concept, but I don't know, it just doesn't...
It's not a mainstay.
It doesn't, I guess, fit as well now that I'm switching everything. Most of my races are going to have to be under review, because obviously I'm keeping humans. Cecil, don't scratch that. I hear you. Cecil, your cat door is open! You don't need me to open the door! He's such a nerd. He wants out. Yeah, you! So when he,
trapped.
yeah, when he wants out, he scratches the door. But it's like, kid, you have a fucking cat door right there. Use it. But he doesn't want to use it. He wants to fling open our door like he fucking owns the joint. Maybe put them into a DLC? I could do that. It could be a DLC of some sort. I need to get my blanket back on. I'm cold, by the way.
It's fucking chilly.
You can always save them for another project. I could also do that. You have like different realms or planes of existence. I do not, that I know of. If there is a moth all night, I must ask for a lamp. There is not a moth, I'm sorry. Is there a lamp?
Really cool.
Are you saying he doesn't own the place? No.
We let him think he does.
Yeah, he thinks he does, but he doesn't. I didn't realize you were making a TTRPG. Yeah, I am making my own TTRPG. I'm ripping out D&D completely. I'm taking all the homebrew stuff that I made originally, and I'm making my own TTRPG called the Eld System. Because, fuck WotC and fuck what they've been doing.
Also, we wanted blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, I wanted my own. Blackjack and hookers. Allow me to demonstrate the function of the cat door. Ignore the previous holes in the wall I have made. I am a qualified door user, I swear. Sugar Skull.
Sugar Skull's aim is bad.
We appreciate Sugar Skull in this house.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that there's several drywall patches. It's fine.
Yep, Leon has to patch that.
That's Leon's job.
You did this. But yeah, I'm making my own TTRPG.
I like how that was.
Would you like any help with the system? I've been working on systems for 10 years now. I would definitely like some feedback once the system is like fully in place. Because right now I'm just going over concepts and stuff that I like in games, as well as what I would like D&D to have had. For instance, I can run this with you real quick. I want the thing to be classless, because fuck classes. I hate classes. Classes are dumb. All me and my homies hate classes. I also hate the fucking death save system, so I removed it. But that's not to say you're not going to be in danger. You're clearly going to be vulnerable if you've passed out on the floor. You can be killed. I made my game classless too. Yeah, because classes are fucking dumb and limiting. Communist D&D has no classes. Hell yeah. Also, as for character growth, I didn't say character power spike. I said character growth. Growth can go down. I want characters to come out fucked up sometimes.
Are you telling me if I lose a hand, I can't dual wield anymore?
Yes. Or maybe you could find someone to make you a new hand.
Nah, I'm gonna just stuff a knife in a stump. It's
I was
fine.
about to say, you could just do what pirates do, but instead of a hook, you could have a fucking knife. Growth can go long ways, slide ways, and slant ways. It's fun. Oh, it's great. It's great fun. If my players come out a little traumatized and maybe a few more scars at the end of the campaign, who am I to stop them? And that's what I want. I want growth, not power fantasy. Fuck power fantasies. I want to see struggle. I want to see Frodo lose his finger at the end of the fucking movie, okay?
Oh my god, Desmond.
What?
Just sounds like you're shaking them in the jar.
I am! I'm gonna shake the jar! Okay, relay my last message to Dread. Dread, someone says, I know that I kid around, but you're really awesome and I appreciate you.
Oh, aren't you cute?
Yeah.
No, I know you're joking around, and I appreciate
and
it.
now you're teasing. That reminds me, I had an idea. Oh, what do you have? A knife! Yes! That reminds me, I had an idea for an art piece of a pirate cat with a prosthetic hook claw.
Aw, cute.
Yes, Lumen. Also, in my game, I want there to be a clear philosophy of just because you're the GM doesn't mean you're the player's enemy. Don't go after them trying to kill them. You're trying to tell a story. Sometimes there's things worse than death that you can do in a narrative. So that's another thing that I want, a clear focus. And then here's my character creation idea stuff. Also, attributes, we're throwing away the stupid base 10 bullshit. And no arrays. Arrays are stupid. Instead, you start with your stats at -1 and you have 10 points to allocate up to +2. Done. And then after that, as you level, you get more, you add more, but starting point, it's +2. Yeah, just traumatize them. Kill their NPC love interest. Oh no. I mean, that's good GM 101. Adversarial GMing is a blight on the game. It is, which is why I want it to be a core philosophy point in my game. My game is literally going to... Yes, it is a D20 system. My game is going to pun at people and say, go fuck yourself. You're not allowed to just go after your players. That's fucked. Hit points, like I said, it's how many points you have until you're knocked unconscious. But you're not dead or dying or doing death saves. But you're still vulnerable, can get attacked, can get run over. If you have status effects like bleeding or poison, you need to be taken care of or you will fucking die. Shit like that.
Thank you for the pet, Amy.
As for inventory, I never covered inventory. Ooh. Inventory, I want to have it like as a sort of attaché case. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Where I give them like little tokens of gear and let them attaché case it. But I don't know how I would do that on the internet. I'd have to figure that out. If I could code my own like interactive character sheet, that would be so fucking fun. And then I'd just send them the picture of like a new gear piece they get and they can just attaché case. I would love to do that. I want to do that, but if I can't, that's fine. RE4 baby. Yeah, I want to do like the RE4 attaché case organization where they get an inventory space of like let's use a fucking, I don't know, 12 slots at first, where it's like, or maybe let's say 15. Hey, Cecil, chill out. That's not for you. That's not for you.
Cecil, that's not for you. No, bite me all you want. You can't have it.
I'm fighting with my cat, don't mind me. He's trying to bite something on the wall.
It's not for you. No.
Alright. Oh, huh. What are you buying? What are you selling? Counterpoint, Kibben is right. No, he's not allowed to chew wires. Thank you, stranger. Thank you. Did he get a hold of plastic again? No, he's trying to chew a wire this time. Will there be a butt system? No. There's many ways to do that if you need to. Look up a game called Mauslitto? Mauslitto. That sounds German. Ow. I would like to have it to where I could do it online. I think I might be able to do it in... what is it fucking called? Because these are going to be primarily online, although it can be physical. And I'm trying to figure out how I could have it, like, as an interactive PDF or, fuck, what is it called? The Google Sheets, I think. You could do it with Google Sheets. Where you can add, images into different slots. Oof! There we go. Yeah, I could definitely look at Mauslitto and see if I like anything in it. So no butts. Oh no, there's plenty of butts. There's just not a system for them. You can't contain them. But yeah, right here, I say characters have slots for inventory and attaché case mechanics. Basically, you're gonna have... Here, let me do this. Let's say here's your bag, right? I'm gonna make it gray. Let's say this is your starting bag, because obviously you're gonna have more bags over time. But this is just your starting bag. It looks really bad, but... you know. Hold off on me. And let's say you got a brand new axe. I send you a picture of that axe. Let's say the axe is really cool, and it looks like this. Here's the axe. Here's a spike or some shit. And then I give it to you, and you go, cool! And you slot it in your attaché case. Primarily, also, if you wanted it to fit this way, you could just go, boop, there you go. And then over time, you just fill this place up with different items of whatever you want. And then once it's full, you're gonna have to either go back to a town and sell that shit, or store that shit. Because there are going to be carts, cart mechanics and all that if you, like, want to store your shit in like, a carriage or something, like a caravan, that's what it's called. And there you go. That's how I want this to work. And you can put it wherever you want. So that's how I want the inventory system to work. Now, if the item is small enough, like money, or a ring, or a key, that goes just on a list to the side. You're clearly not going to need that in there. It's just something you slip into your pocket, basically. And that's what it says here. Most items are 1 slot, but some items are 2 slot. Small trinkets go on a list. You can get more gear, mounts, and carts for more inventory space. Can you store your sex toys? Asking for a friend. I don't know. Can you find sex toys? Attaché case of holding. Oh no, not the attaché case of holding. Alright, we went from species and now inventory. I was gone for a few minutes. Yeah, sorry about that, Radiant. We were discussing races, but we've since started talking about the system again. Mounts? Yeah, you can get horses. You can get horses and other creatures that you can ride. I know the Trakovish, a common mount for them are actually spiders. They love their spiders. You know how the Sami basically live, eat, breathe, and die with reindeer? That's the Trakovish, but with spiders. Spiders?
Cute and terrifying.
No, but seriously, the spiders are cute.
Are they like the little peacock spiders?
They've been domesticated. So now, depending on what the spider's been bred for, the spider looks a certain way. They have, like, little lap spiders. Like, some of them that are, like, smaller than a cat just chilling in their lap. And they're, like,
mildly terrified and intrigued.
They're like the softest, fluffiest babies. Here, I can draw you something real quick. Like, think Mexican jumping spiders, but even fluffier.
Oh no.
Where they're like, hello.
Hello.
Like Lilith.
Hello.
Also, some of their eyes have actually been bred to be so small, you hardly see them.
So just like, hello.
Oh no.
Like just little fluffy babies. Like super fuzzy.
And then they just have really fuzzy legs. They also have toe beans.
Oh no, like pronounced toe beans.
Yeah, like little baby toe beans. Fun fact, tarantulas have toe beans.
They do. A lot of like kept pet tarantulas actually don't have fangs big enough to break the skin. I say a lot, but not all of. You can still very easily be bit by some species.
Most of these guys have probably had their fangs like shrunken to the point where, because they've been domesticated like hell.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys want to see little tarantula toe beans? They're actually fucking adorable.
Little toe beans. Little tootsies.
Topies. I have to find a good example of what I'm thinking of. There's a spider called a catface spider? What? What? What the fuck is that thing? That thing's...
I've never heard of it.
Don't Google it.
Well,
The cat
if you
face,
say
quote
so.
unquote, is on top as their butt. How much storage does a bad dragon take up? 1 slot! 1 slot, Radiant! Show a peacock spider? Peacock spiders are also cute. Let me Google peacock spider real quick. They're just little dancers, just little guys. See, look at this little dude. He's just dancing. If you don't like spiders, though, close your eyes. Look at this little guy, he's just dancing. He's like, yeah. He's just a little dude. I love them.
Hanging out, living his best life.
Yeah, he's just doing a little dance. It's funny because they shake their little booties. They're so cute. Also, I think this is a Mexican jumping spider. They are small and baby, and they're kind of how I picture, like the lap spiders. I love
Oh,
their...
that is cute.
See, so spiders can be cute. And like I said, these guys have been bred to be cuter than this. These eyes are probably even smaller. Their little pedipalps here are probably like, they look like little cat mouths. I have to actually go look for something real quick. Cause I found a oh, spider. Amy posted a tarantula spider having a pet frog in
Oh
VC
yeah,
chat.
they'll do that.
Yeah, they'll have pet
to
frogs.
Keep things out of their lair and
Mhm,
blah blah blah.
It's the cutest shit in the world.
Symbiotic relationships.
Right, I have to find... I mean, that's how we started with cats. What? What are you doing?
I'm laughing because cats crack me up because they're domesticated but they're not, question mark.
Yeah, well, because they domesticated themselves. They're like, oh shit, y'all got food? You pinched my cheeks! You grabbed my little face and just started pinching. Also, this is a little closer to how I picture the lap spiders. Like literal cute cat faces with spider bodies and fluffies. That's how I picture them. Just the cutest
Oh,
little
no.
fluffers. So, as you can see, they can have pretty differing looking creatures. I'm now imagining the frog knocking glass off the spider's table. Yeah. But yeah, that's how they would have their spiders. So you've made a Joltic. I mean, kind of. They're basically like a little Joltics, but bigger. Because Joltics are tiny as hell.
Joltics are the size of actual spiders, and Galvantula said, but what if we made it bigger?
Because the spiders that the Trakovish got the vibe with were huge. They're like the size of horses. But
Oh god.
they've bred them down to be tiny. At least some of them have. Some of them are still big as horses. And some of them
spiders?
have... Yeah. Some of them have, like, no fur, kind of like a black widow, and they use that for leather. Some have soft, downy fur that they use for yarn, like kind of like wool. They've bred spiders to have a lot of different characteristics. They've had thousands of years to do this.
So they're not all just Shelob hanging out waiting to
No,
feast upon your
no.
flesh. Okay.
The spiders are so varied, they could probably comfortably replace the role of about 10 to 15 animals that we have in our lives. That's how varied they are. They're kind of, think of like how we do dogs. We have dogs with a lot of different roles. And that's what they did with their spiders.
Oh no, don't tell me they also have the super inbred spiders.
No, I don't think they would do that. Spider horse? Oh dear. Yeah, spider the size of a horse, which is why they use them for mounts.
Spider horse does whatever a spider does.
And like I said, the spiders have been domesticated to the point where their fangs are smaller. Most of them don't even make venom anymore, and they are pretty much reliant on the Trakovish, just like domesticated dogs. Not to say the wild variant doesn't exist, wolves still exist after all, but that's what they have done, for the most part. Anyway, back to the main idea. Here's your background. We've already covered that. It determines your starting gear, your social status, and anything else you may want, which you can talk to the narrator about, or the GM, and be like, hey, I want this for my background. Can I do this? I don't see it on the sheet. And I'm sure they'll be like, yeah, sure, go for it. Because I would. Because, as much as I love writing stuff, I don't want to cover every single avenue, because that's too much information to write, and that's too much information for people to read.
Hi, Mimi.
Hello.
It's my Miwan, it's my baby. Not horse with R, haunts with an N. Oh, okay. The jolted gif in the VC is normal. It is. I love that. I love that gif. He's just running and dig 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 dig. Oh, it's a new one. I didn't see that. Look how cute he is. I was thinking of this one. Dig 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 dig. Look how quick he runs.
That was hot.
Shoot.
Oh, you're eating chimichangas.
Beef and cheese and chicken and
Yes.
cheese.
But yeah, look at those little Joltics. I love them. Hey, babe, don't choke. Stop choking, please. He's coughing. I'm sorry, Wee One. I had to unsub, says Amy.
What the H? That's why I don't care.
I was about to say, I'm sure he doesn't mind.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
We
Money's
understand.
money, and the fucking Christmas destroyed us all.
Oh, definitely. I have so many Joltik gifts, and yet that's the first time I've seen that one. Joltik is adorable. Also, babe, when my system is completely finished.
Boo!
That
was
aggressive.
Alright, come on.
Okay, so when my system is completely finished, would...
Boo!
That's a little shit. Would you like to join as a guinea pig?
A Gwenny Peg.
Do you want to be a guinea pig?
Sure, I'll do the Gwinnies.
Okay. Charismatic Canine also volunteers as tribute. Honestly, it's oh my god, how many fucking gifts do you have? Gil!
They're all
All of them.
jolting.
He has like 20 of them! Look at all these Joltics! That's not a Joltik, that's a Sunkisk, or whatever they're called.
Gil is actually just 20 Joltics in a trench coat.
The little Skrunkly, the little Teamsney, Scrimblow. Oh, Joltik's so cute! That Yoinky Sploinky! Why is Joltik so fucking cute? Help.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
La Cultura.
Feast upon these wretched writings, my children. Oh my god.
Oh my god, creatures. Creatures. I love all the creatures.
Well, you have one more gif in your thing now, Gil. That's all adorable. You haven't touched your system, babe. Are you okay? You've barely touched your mechanic system. But yeah, when I am finished, you're my guinea pig.
Gwenny.
And I think I'll extend my hand out to grab 2 more guinea pigs. Possibly of the VIB variety. Hey, Dred, you doing anything later?
Tonight?
No, just in general.
Like in the
I-
future.
Like in the
I
future.
shouldn't be. I know Tuesday, Wednesday next week I have to go into the
Guinea
office, and on the
pig.
9th I need to get my eyes checked.
Grabs.
Fucking blind.
Same. I love how the Pokemon are given so much personality in the show.
They do. They have so much personality. They're babies.
Let's see if I can get this to post.
Oh, I popped everything. Alright, so starting gear. Obviously, you get your armor, shields, weapons, bags, food, money. Whatever your starting gear is, you're usually going to get it from your background. If you want extra starting gear, you can either forego a piece from your original starting gear, or you can use the money that you start with to get extra. And why not both? Join Leon's board game FL or Desmond's TTRPG FL. You can join both! Who says they're happening at the same time?
Right. I mean, I have TTRPG coming soon.
Yeet. Is it with, who I think it is? Is it with the homies?
Could be.
Is it with,
Just
Chase?
gonna have to be there, figure it out.
I know where she lives. I'm gonna go punch her. And tell her to join.
It's a little aggressive.
Well, because I brought up an idea a while back, like, hey, you know what'd be cool if we could do a one-shot TTRPG board game thing, with Synth and Jack, two of Leon's cousins. Y'all know about Synth, because I talk about her a bit.
I think the last we heard about her, the house flooded or something, maybe?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
her room was flooded. She's okay, though.
Okay.
It's not flooded anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, tears myself in half.
Go.
Like I
Now
said,
I've got 2 sugar
it's
skulls.
not gonna. Oh no, she mitosis. She didn't tear herself in half. Imagine she just kind of whoop, and now there's 2. Ugh. But yeah, your starting gear is with your background and all that. And it tells a story about your character. Let's say you go to the DM or the GM narrator and you request a trinket to show off that you were once a noble, even though you are now a part of the clergy. That's fine. You can have it, you know? It's a part of your character. It's a part of your backstory. Will all items have costs? Yeah, I think items would have costs. Majority of magic items in 5e don't have costs. I think that just depends on the magic item. Now, there are enchanted items in this world, because there is magic. However, those things are pretty rare to get a hold of, and people who have learned how to make those sell them for a pretty fucking mint, and they keep their secrets to themselves. Consumables are generally half the cost. Yeah, I will go over costs later. I don't need to worry about it at the moment. And I've also, fun fact, did a bunch of preemptive money, like, conversions from, like, medieval stuff, because that is kind of the setting I'm going for right now. Primarily medieval. So I had fun having to Google flour and bread and how much civil servants versus nobility made. My head hurts about it. It is all written down. It's on my website. It's not right here. I will worry about all that shit later. Just know I have it written down. Consumables, as for consumables, like for potions, as we think of them,
Potions,
don't...
hello.
Potions. Magical yeah, I have a website. It is for my homebrew game. So it was only for my players, but it now sits as an archive relic of all the stuff that I added. Which is, whenever I'm referring to something, sometimes I'm referring to it from the website itself. Like when I talked about my artisan, you know, let's say I want to be a glassblower artisan. Because I'm a craftsman, on the website it says here, I get a feature which is called I am attached to a guild. And my guild gives me perks. Who's dying?
Oh, it's me one.
We're still, like, we're on the back end of sick from the bovid.
No, I
Oh, did you choke on something?
choked on spice, yeah.
Oh no! Hot chimichanga.
Do you have your water? Where's your water? Babe, where's your water? Get your water. I don't see where the
oh,
cup
it's over here.
is. Oh, get your water, cutie. I have to sneeze. Oh god, hold up. Fuck! It didn't come out. No. No choking. Choking illegal. Oh, choking illegal, babe. Sorry.
Well, I guess
I
I'll die.
didn't sneeze, Sugar Skull. Don't tease me. I didn't get to. Alright, but after all that, I've already explained how the magic works, but I will go over it again. So, I don't know how it works for other things, but I barely learned about it now. The way magic works in D&D, at least, is something called the Weave, where it's just a way for you to figure out how to make magic. Then sneeze already, you dumbus. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not strong enough. But here, it doesn't work like that. Magic, it has to do with, like, the ancient idea of your name. So, in, like, fairy tales, you'll hear stuff like, the Fae trying to take your name from you and shit like that. You didn't know about the Weave? Huh, I did not. I think it's because I've always done homebrew. I've always only played on Leon's world, and he doesn't call it the Weave, and it's a lot more abundant on his world. 'Cause in D&D, you need to cast it with, like... in order to use the Weave, depending on the spell, you have to use materials.
Yeah, you gotta use like a pine. You gotta use a pine cone or like an ounce of dick hole dust in order to cast.
Yeah, you have to, like, you need shit in order to cast it. But in his world, you just need to know how to, like, conjure it and feel it. Because it's aether and it's a lot more powerful. And it's like rivers flowing in the meta, in like the spiritual air of the planet, in a way. So characters can just straight up use magic if they want. They don't need components. Where does the one get dick hole dust? You know,
Don't ask.
you jerk off a zombie. I don't fucking know.
Are we telling them how not to summon the voracious blowjob demon again?
No, he must.
Oh.
Mistra, baby. Yeah, I learned about that like last week. And I think it's because, like I said, I've been used to his worlds, where magic's not crazy like that. Basically, the Weave is all around in most places that moves like water. It's kind of like that for him, sort of, but it's a lot more abundant, and it's a lot easier to use.
And it's also easier to fuck with.
It's also easier to fuck with. You can also
It
eat
was
it.
funny. It was funny because like more than half the party, whenever we were playing, were casters, and I'm like, yeah, the aether here is tormented, and they're like, what does that mean?
It means
I'm like,
wild
"Go ahead."
magic, fucker. We could not cast correctly. It was all wild magic.
Everything was wild magic.
Guess I'm a potted plant now.
I will never forget the day that one dude cast a spell, rolled wild magic, cast a giant fucking fireball to drop on us, panicked, cast another spell to pop off wild magic again to see if he could stop it. Oops, Cecil's in trouble.
No.
And then he got a spell that made it to where he could teleport something. He literally went, oh my god, get rid of the fireball! But no, it's a wild time on his. And like I said, we don't need components for him at all. Like, I know not all spells need components, but some spells do in D&D. For his, it does not.
I think pass without trace, you need like mistletoe or something stupid like that.
Yeah, that's a stupid fucking system. And my stuff, it's going to work in a way because magic, I don't want to spoil where it comes from because that's part of the story right now. But it works more like a formula. In the whole art of using someone's name, invoking their true name. So in the common tongue, you would say fire or flame, but that's not the actual true name of fire. Ergo, it wouldn't listen to you. But if you knew its actual name, it would actually bend to your will. That's the basis of how this works. Then again, magical foci can be replace material components upon a certain gold value, as long as it's not consumed by the spell itself. True. Once again, I'm not doing that dumb shit. We're not money sinking / material sinking stuff.
Are you telling me my magic is no longer an MLM?
Yes. You're welcome. You just have to study
Thanks.
math.
Fuck.
I'm never being a wizard.
Well,
Not
I
even
was
one
about to
time.
say-
I'm back.
I was
back.
about to say that's the draw here. Only scholars that can afford to study this thing for years are really the ones who can cast magic. Now, not every scholar, not everyone who casts magic is a scholar. Let me go back to my website real quick. I'll look at all the professions, basically, is what I'm calling them here. But your backgrounds, there's people who are also aristocrats. They can afford to learn it. Dang, pay to cast, kind of. But it also just depends. Clergymen. Clergy are expected to learn certain true names because they are supposed to be considered holy and healers. They have cornered the market on light magic and healing magic. Faith, they consider it faith healing, and they pretend it's from their god, or some of them even believe it's from their god. But scholars who have looked at the phenomena and gone, okay, this isn't God, this is a phenomena anyone can do if they know the right words.
Oh no, it's that Full Metal Alchemist episode.
Kind of. In a
With
way,
Rose.
yeah. There are some people using quote-unquote the true name or the alchemy as a sort of wowing to bring people into their faith. And some of them even believe that's what they're doing. They're like, no, I'm speaking the ancient word of God. What do you mean? Like, that's how they are. And then you, of course, have scholars who are like, actually, you're just speaking, like, they're the ones that, study it on an academic level, not a faith-based level. Can I help you, Cecil?
Cecil!
Hello.
Get your butt out my face, kid! Do not mess
Gaze
with him while
upon the
he's eating
stink eye.
chimichangas. No, I don't want to look at your stink eye. Go on. Get out of here. Beep, 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 beep. Excuse me. He's coming for you, babe. He's knocking over everything. There we go. Alright. He is now out of the face. Klaus Veratu and coughs. There, I said the magic words.
We love an Army of Darkness reference.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's how the magic works. And like I said, not everyone believes they're doing the exact same thing, but they are using these runes and they're speaking the same words. They just have a philosophical debate difference on where it comes from and why it does what it does.
Let's see.
Which in itself is a reference to another movie. I think War of the Worlds. I think so too. Babe! Oh my god.
Oh god, what was that?
That was wee one. That was a bear roar. Two bear roars. A bear
Oh my
bet gonna give me a
God.
snack. Okay, enjoy your snack. That's a reference to the day the earth stood still. But yeah, so it just depends on your background whether or not you have a better chance at learning these or not. For instance, though, if you're an artisan, let's say you're a blacksmith, and you've learned the word for conjuring fire on crafted materials, so you start making a sword that can pull fire. Like, you just straight up light that bitch on fire. You've cornered that market, you know how to do it, and that's a trade secret. You're gonna keep that shit to yourself. So, people are actually kind of greedy with the true names. If they figured a way how to do something out, they're usually actually going to be pretty hush-hush about it. And that's how scholars are. If they've learned new runes, they're like, we're keeping this really
Nope,
quiet.
this is Nana's secret recipe.
Yeah,
You're not
and
getting
as
this
such,
sauce.
there's guilds meant to keep these trade secrets quiet. There's rival guilds trying to sneak in and infiltrate and learn your shit. There's scholars making cloisters to keep that shit secret. It's a lot of nuance, a lot of like subterfuge going on where they're like, it's a really fun little thing to work with. So magic isn't just some thing you can do, it's a tool that people are desperately trying to figure out how to corner the market on because it's kind of new. It's only been around about 60 or 70 years in the world at this point, when someone discovered the runes on an old memorial and figured out that it is associated with sounds. And they figured out that the runes are a syllabary, meaning it's kind of like Japanese, where it's like kake kikoku, gage gigogu, dade de, you know. It's a letter and a vowel. Like that. And that's how the language works. And this is actually an example of how to create a fireball and shoot it at someone. You would say the name of the fire, which is right here, and you would, in your head or on a piece of paper, recall what the symbols look like, because if you don't do both, it won't work.
Good God, Leon.
Good Lord, are you okay, babe?
Dang.
No, don't die. Not dying.
Hello.
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 No dying allowed. It's wizard time, motherfucking fireball. Yeah. So if you want to cast a fireball and throw it at someone, you would say the name of fire. You would tell it how to manifest. You'd tell it to be created in your hand, and then you'd tell it where to go. Shoot forward. That is a very, very simple example of the formula that you would have to work out. You're speaking an ancient language to these things and telling it what to do. And the faster you're able to speak, the better you are at it. Why am I being targeted? I don't know. Bear roar is more like bear explosions.
Yay, it's a big bear roars. Pet baby.
Alright. So, other than that, I can't think of anything else that I'd currently want for my system. And I will have to write this all out as actual rules. And then I think I'll be able to make you guys play it for a session. If you guys would be okay with doing a quick one-shot on stream.
Yay!
Just to
I would
see-
be fine with that.
It depends on who I'm bringing.
True.
Because, like I said, I have to figure out who would be available for an entire stream and all that good shit. So far, I know I have Wii1, and I don't know, did you say yes or no, Dread? Just depends.
It just depends on what it is, because I know every other week I go into the office on Tuesday and Wednesday.
That is fair. And maybe Pyrian, if Pyrian wants to join. So faster speech is better. So the best wizards here are rappers? Kind of. I don't think you were here for it, Pyrian, or if you were, I don't think I said it well enough. But, the four main stats, if you are a scholar and you want to cast spells like a fucking miser, you want high knowledge and high charisma. Because charisma has to do with how well you articulate and speak. If you have good charisma, you are very good at spitting those spells out very quickly. Which is what I'm doing for charisma in terms of combat. I could be convinced to wake up early to play. That's fair. Yeah, I think I'll have like 3. I'll probably grab 3 people. Not to make it too crazy, and it'll just be a one-shot for a stream. And that's about it. Just to test the game and see if I need to add more or replace something. Wizards are weaponized battle rappers confirmed. Yeah. Basically.
When I
They're math
start school,
rappers.
which is the 16th, I'll be off on Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it just depends. Ugh.
Yeah.
Pyrian with your morning voice. Yes, please. Fireball shoot forward. Going once, going twice, exploded. Kind of, that's how it works. If you want your spell to be more powerful, you will just start inserting more words here and there of stuff that you know will empower it. Like, in D&D, there is, throw fireball, whatever. But there's also wall of fire. So if you want to make a wall of fire, you can say, fire, create on floor, stretch east and west, and rise up. But you have to say that in the actual true name while remembering the runes.
Hey, but what if you shot him in the dick?
You could just shoot him in the dick, but
Fire, pure penis, set ablaze.
if you know the
100
word
years.
for penis, you can't. Oh my god.
Testicular torsion.
There's a word for phallus in the language.
Let's go, dicks.
If you know the word for phallus in the language, if you found that rune, you can set someone's dick on fire. You can say, fire create on dick. His pants just set ablaze.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Mend butt crack. Phallus, twist, explode. Ow! Ugh. Ow! Yeah, I feel like you can do a lot with the rune system. That's the fun part. Dicks, ow, for Haram, oh. Dicks and Dungeon Dragons and Dicks real, yeah.
He's
You
gonna
wanna
be a
go-
guy peddling dick protection runes.
Dick, do not set on fire. What's up, darling?
You want to know what the biggest fucking thing of my fucking TTRPG I made is?
Yeah.
The gem system.
The gem
You
system's
guys have
great.
spent so much money and so much time on that system.
We've blown so much money. Okay, so y'all don't understand. He has a Vandal. You know how I'm making my Eld system? He has Vandal. Congratulations, you made the instant MTF spell. Oh no. But yeah, the way Vandal works, it's a little bit, it's like Final Fantasy inspired, and it's really fun. Our stats are a lot simpler than like a D&D, and once again, it only uses modifiers. It doesn't use the whole stupid base 10 and array system, because fuck that, that's dumb. There is an NPC in this game that sells gems. Kind of like how in Final Fantasy you can have like
Materia slotted into your gear.
materias that you can slot. They're kind of like that, but you put them in your gear, you slot them, and it gives you extra bonuses, right? We have dumped, I want to say, at least 2 million gold,
Shield. Yeah.
or shield as it's called in that game, on that motherfucker, because this bitch has decided I'm going to bring physical items to the game. We have actual copper, silver, and gold coins to hold on to, and also these tiny little like gemstones that act as money. And we trade the money for diamond looking motherfuckers that are our gemstones. And we're like, ooh, I get to hold it in my actual hand. And he also uses this to his advantage because he churns them up in a fucking bowl and just picks out a few and tells us to choose one from the handful he grabbed. Per run. It's a fucking gotcha game.
He really tapped into that crow brain.
We played gotcha game. Our party has sat there for like an hour and a half just fucking
Alone.
adding our money to the gotcha machine, getting
Oh my god,
those
you guys
gems.
made the shopping day worse.
Yeah.
He has turned us into fucking gotcha addicts.
So the thing is, right, in Vandal, there's not very many magic items. You kind of have to make your own.
So we do with our gemstone.
Unlike, D&D where there's magic items abound, there's not really any on Vandal. You kind of, have to make your own shit. And to do that, you have to, socket in your own gems. There's a couple of magic items, but not very often.
Yeah.
And usually to unlock the magic in them, you have to socket them with shit anyway. Because it needs a physical element.
Yeah, and it'll let you know, like, oh, you need 2 crit gems to do this, or you need 2 health gems to do this. Like, there's a crown that needs health gems in it, and it'll add, like, extra health or some shit. So we have a fucking paladin wearing a pretty...
Crusader.
A crusader, sorry. We have a crusader, our tank, wearing a pretty tiara with, like, 5 fucking health gems in it, and he's tanky. He's tanky as shit because of it. It's funny as hell.
That's great.
He's beautiful.
I also got a bunch of... I've kidded myself out. My character is straight up a glass cannon. All she is just shoot magic and heal. So I have healing stone, I have a couple of healing stones, I have magic power and accuracy, which means I can roll a fucking 3 and still hit.
Hey.
I'm like, I'm never
Uh,
going to miss again.
You say that.
And then I roll a 1 and cry.
Yeah.
But no, my accuracy is so fucking high because of these gemstones. And the reason we're able to buy I feel like he didn't know we were going to be buying them that much.
Okay, so I knew it was gonna be a stopgap of magic items, right? Because I was like, okay, so there's not very many, and I don't want to, have them use the same shit because that's just not how like Final Fantasy behaves. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna add like, a strengthening mechanic, which shouldn't take much effort or time on my part. It's just like, +1 melee damage, +1 magic effect or spell effects,
I just call it
+1
magic
crit.
power because it
You
goes
spell power.
towards both hitting and healing.
Yeah, it's spell power, and then I also have melee power, and yeah, it's just like I was just like, okay, cool.
Like,
And then
fuck
I
it,
have,
this is such a easy system, and
I'm like, yeah, it's so cool. Like they can, kind of give a little bit of autonomy toward how they want to build.
we broke it.
Ends up, fucking, like an entire half-hour session, just like, all right, so how are we building these fucking gems, boys?
And also after we're done spending all of our money, and we come together and we're like, gem trading time. All right, do you need this magic? Do you need this health?
Oh God.
It's so funny. It also doesn't help. Like I said, I don't think he anticipated this. We're more kitted out than we probably should be for.
No.
Oh wait,
Poor
you
Leon.
anticipated
You
it?
guys are fine.
Oh, okay. I thought we
Well,
were kitted out more than we
no.
should have been
Hell no.
because of 2 reasons. Our tank.
You missed a lot of fucking side quests that you could have done for more shit.
Well, Honey is a doofus.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have our tank, once again, Rufus. His name is Rufus. He's a cute little, like, 3-foot tall bug guy. And he won a race. He basically won a chocobo race. And Hania got some money from her dad. She's my mage. She's basically Honey, for those of you who know who Honey is.
Yeah.
She's fantasy Honey. And Hania went, teehee, I'm gonna bet this money that my dad gave me on Rufus, because he's my friend and I believe in him. And then she won. He won. She got so much fucking money and just balled out of control at the fucking gem store. We immediately ran to the fucking gem store with her winning.
So also the thing is, you guys don't really have many spell books either.
That's true. Spellbooks are expensive as fuck. Fuck you.
Dickhole.
I'm keeping my 3 spellbooks forever.
Yeah, but they're not gonna level up anymore.
Yeah, it's okay.
They're the same fucking like 2 spells you have.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, you can just yeet them at people now.
Books are expensive, babe.
Yeah.
Also, he went to his second round of chocobo racing in another part of the world because it's like a moving troop. I bet even more on him. And Hania ended up with almost 2 million.
Also, thank you, Frost Alphos, for the snack. Oh my god, little snack.
Yeah, she ended up with almost 2 million money.
Oh my
And
God.
more than half of that. No. She has 500,000 now.
Yeah.
So
3/4 of it went to fucking
about
Jendai.
3/4 of it went to the gem guy. Oh no,
So,
some
like,
of it
how
went to a
many
new book.
times
Oh
have
yeah.
you put your head in your hand and just sighed, Leon?
Where we're all just sitting there like little crack fiends going,
Give me the new gem.
Well, it's funny because they didn't even find the marauding fucking gem vendor who sells the heroic versions of the gems.
You didn't tell us.
You didn't fucking look for them.
Look for him. Thank you for the snack, by the way. Oh.
Fucking
I'm telling you, you guys are
surprise,
missing
nerd.
side shit.
well,
Guys gotta
now
go to
I know
store.
that, but it's not like Hania's gonna think to fucking look for that.
At least you fuckers found the Rat King for fucking Kestis's weapon.
Well, yeah, because they were told about it. But, okay, so the reason my character Hania is probably kind of a crackhead about certain stuff is because she's a princess. It's her job to run around and get people to agree to vote yes on her in 2 years' time to continue to be princess and then queen whenever
Of
it's time for
Chaldea.
her to rule, because that is the law of her, that's the law of her city-state. you have to
Cool.
be approved by other nobles. So her focus is rubbing elbows with both the nobles and the commoners of the different towns,
Essentially campaigning.
and she's basically campaigning. Yeah, she's campaigning for her stuff. And so she's also very fucking determined. Hania and Honey both are extremely bullheaded and kind of like overachievers in a way. That's how I've always explained it. So she is like trying to bend over backwards to get anything and everything to help people. Campaigning in a D&D campaign. It's not D&D. It is Vandal. It is a different
Yep.
system.
Yep.
It is a different world. It is a different set of races. And it is fucking fun. And I miss it because we haven't been to play this month because we've been sick. And people haven't we haven't wanted people to come over because we didn't want to give them COVID.
Novid.
D&D adjacent? No. Like I said, it's like TTRPG Final Fantasy ish. And it's really fun.
You're very small.
What the fuck?
Tiny.
How? But yeah, I love your system, babe. Thank you. But yeah, I have a lot of fun. Oh, pop me back. Oh, I can actually show you guys Hania. I've shown her before, but that's not it. I'll show you again.
I was gonna say, I think you've posted Hanya before.
I have. She's baby. Oh, wait. I've posted her in the Discord server.
Yeah, you have.
In the not safe for work version.
Yep.
Yeah, that's her. I can at least show you what she looks like with her clothes on.
What a backwards relationship we have.
Right?
There you go.
Baby girl, baby.
Honestly, I should be used to that.
Also, every time she gets a new outfit, I draw it.
Oh, nice.
This was like her
Beautiful.
starting gear. And I think this is the current gear she's wearing.
Yep.
Because she hasn't gotten anything new yet.
Handmade Dragons finery.
Ooh,
She's my
nice.
baby
And
girl.
bitch slay.
That's slay. Yeah, she's very pretty. I love her.
He's serving.
She is. She's my sweet girl. I care her.
What about her pitch black dress?
Let me go look for that. It wasn't available to click right away. Oh yeah, this was the first dress she got when she changed.
Baby girl.
Also, you can see on the necklace, that's actually one of the gemstones we got from the gem guy. It's
Oh, nice.
socketed into her dress.
Accuracy 1.
Yep, that means I get +1 to my rolls. Definitely saw that in the Discord. Yep. That's my girl. That's my Vandalt baby. I have multiple Vandalt babies in the wings because I was told that we could technically make more than one character if we wanted to, but no one else has, so I'm like, I guess I'll just play Hania too. It's fine. Even though I have like 2 more that I have an idea for.
I can't be the only one who preemptively rolls a character for their D&D campaigns, like a secondary one in case something tragic happens and keeps them level with the party, right?
Maybe. I know I haven't done that for D&D, but I've definitely done that for Vandals. I haven't
Who's your
played
second
any sort of
character?
TTRPG in a hot minute. Yeah, like I said, we've been playing this shit for months. We've been playing this shit for months. We just didn't get to this month because sickies. I checked original
Would
Not Safe
you-
for Work channel and found Himi stole my people's aesthetic for lewds and didn't invite me. I'm so sorry, Amy. Everyone's taking your culture.
Not me. I just
Here
like milk.
once.
Milk.
Milk is fucking delicious.
Milk is good. Alrighty. I can't think of anything else I would want to do for my system right now. other than just have like a few cleanup rules, like what if this or that happens. Like the little rules, like who wins on roll trades or some shit like that. Oh, right. This is something I didn't write down here, but it is something that I want to go over again real quick because I wrote it down here. Because remember, this is all me just writing down notes more than actually coming up with a cohesive rule set to read to like actual players and potential DMs or GMs. But by the way, this is me just going over more notes. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Combat. Each round is 10 seconds. Can move a certain speed based on your height. Basically based on your size as your race. Like, for instance, Go Balls are obviously going to be slower than the Darrens because they have tiny little legs. Top-down design? What does that mean? Reflex checks are to determine how fast you are to do stuff. And you roll your weapon against your armor. So I'm not going to, at least for combat, I'm not going to be rolling a die 20 to see if you hit. Instead, I'm doing it as a sort of card game rule. Specifically, Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood was a good indicator of what I was talking about. So let's say you have an armor of 4, and let's say 3, not 4. And let's say someone's coming at you with a dagger, and a dagger is 1 die 4 damage. In D&D...
Oh, for different weapons, they have different dice you roll in your system?
Yes, it's like that in every system.
That's cool.
So in D&D, what you would normally do is like, I have 13 armor. We're going to both roll a die 20 and see who, or I'm going to roll a die 20 and see if I hit over your armor or whatever. I'm not doing that here. Because I've shrunk the numbers, you're just going to roll that dagger and see if it hits through. So I have +3 armor, I have 1 die 4 damage. Let's say I have a reflex of +1 as well, which adds towards daggers, because it has to do with how quickly you are slashing that fucker. Because daggers are from reflex damage. And let's say I roll a fucking 2. And I'm like, well, damn it, I rolled a 2, my reflex is +1, so I get a +1. That equals 3 in total. You have 3 armor. It doesn't go all the way through. Let's say instead, though, I rolled a 3. And then I add my reflex. That is 4 damage I'll be doing with my dagger. I bust through whatever that armor is, and I deal 1 damage to you. So that's how I want it to work. As such, HP is not going to be as high as you see in like D&D. But I will be figuring out how to like fix those numbers to make sure it's balanced.
And armor is a lot more fucking useful here because like in Flesh and Blood, I don't know if you're gonna have it refresh every turn.
It will. It'll refresh every round.
Okay, because I was gonna say like if you bust
no,
through
it refreshes every round.
Okay, every time you get attacked. Gotcha.
Well, not every time you get attacked, but every round.
Okay, so multi-actions are gonna be crazy.
Well, I'm thinking if you're being attacked by multiple enemies, the overall damage will be rolled in.
Okay.
Kind of like when you do multiple cards in Flesh and Blood, that overall damage will be rolled in.
Yeah, because it's a combat chain.
Yeah, and you'll see what you can do. Hi, Lumen. So currently playing Reborn Battle, Smith, Artificer, Merchant. Maiden, Artillerist, Scribe, Noble, Savant. Those are a lot of words.
Thank you very much for letting me be big.
Those are definitely words.
I'm repurposing for a Magical Girl School Curse of Strahd campaign that will be starting I don't know when. Then a Dogkin Good Boy, Divine Soul Sorcerer Acolyte. Oh my god, that's so many words. Based on a Baldur's Gate 3 astrology character. Oh, cool. And there's the Super Weeb that I'm still hyper-focused on. A Dampier, Undying, oh god, Battlemaster Undying Pact Warlock.
Fuck!
Who is...
This is why I simplified my class system. This fucking dog shit.
Oh yeah, I don't even have classes.
Because this is words.
You don't have to read them all aloud. Why not? I want to now. To be a distraction, because I was inspired by a streamer trying not to get distracted while playing Tears of the Kingdom, and thought, hey, let's make a character that is a distraction. Fair. I gave you a while as small, now Lorg.
I am Lorg Bat. It is I.
Slightly less small bat.
See, whenever you play Vandal, when you're a Crusader, you're a fucking Crusader.
Yeah, that's it.
When you're a Twilight Reaper, you're a fucking Twilight Reaper.
Yeah, Hania is an alchemist.
Alchemist.
She is focused on healing and doing elemental damage.
Pet cat, pet cat, pet cat, pet cat.
Cecil, what are you eating?
What's in your mouth?
Stop chewing that. Go on.
Fucking salt and pepper packet, you freak.
No longer Joltic sized. Yeah, I'm slightly bigger than a Joltic. But yeah, that's how I want my stuff to work. Let's see. Oh, right. You can perform one action by default, but you technically have two actions. And you can use them to either attack or move. In D&D, you have something called a standard action, a move action, and then a free action. I'm just going to say you have two actions and a free action, or a skill check action, which means you can either choose your two actions to move twice, attack and move, or attack twice. If you're like real comfortable, you can just attack. So for your free action, or your bonus action, mine's just for skill checking. It's to either stealth or maybe try and talk down the enemy, persuade them that you're not going to hurt them, and then maybe stab them in the back later. Shit like that. So that's how that's going to work. And as you can see here, those are the two standard actions you get. Yeah, you get two actions and a skill check. Nothing too crazy. And then, of course, we've already covered what happens when you get knocked out. You're vulnerable, enemies gain advantage over you. And once you get up, you have a chance to be permanently scarred.
Kiwi.
And you roll on the scar wheel. And then you figure out what you lost. What about the action? What about the action? I actually love her. Her name is Alex because I want a unisex name because she's a mercenary vet. Fair. She was originally a second-gen half-elf, her father being the leader of their mercenary group. She ended up becoming a Dhampir after making a pact with a powerful vampire and becoming a host to a vampiric parasite. Interesting. I lost my dick! No!
Oh my god, Luma, no.
Not that it was a big loss. Oh, Lumen.
Who
Oh,
cast the dick fell off spell?
You gotta ruin.
And
And then his dick fell off.
then his dick fell off.
That's a wild ass song.
That fucking song really goes through the motions.
Yeah.
I
Cecil,
don't know the song.
can you get your butt out of my face? Thank you.
It's wild.
No, gaze upon.
No, I do not want to
That
gaze upon butt.
It reminds
Look
me
at
of
his
the song
beehole.
I don't want to.
Wandering Dick or something. I don't remember what it
Probably laughing at
actually is.
MTF. Oh.
Removal Dick. That's what it is.
Cecil.
You know what, Cat? If you're gonna do this, come here. We're gonna hug. We're gonna hug. Come here. Pick up. Hug. Yeah, get pet nerd.
R.I.P. Cecil.
Yeah, get loved on. So what you guys are hearing is my face pushed up against his back because I'm holding him like a baby, kind of, and I am petting him. Hey Cecil, do you want to purr for the people? He's
No,
purring.
father.
He's purring, but I don't think you guys can hear it. My mic isn't that good.
Hi, baby. No, my handsome boy. He's my handsome little boy.
If I could cat cam, I would.
Oh, little handsome boy.
Me one. I have boy.
Hi, baby. Baby, baby.
Yeah, everyone, one's in chat if you want to pet the kitty. Everyone becomes a pet on the cat's head. I also made a divinist scammer who originally was a con artist running fortune-telling scams, but who turned out to actually have arcane talent, become a divine wizard for real. I actually have a character like that. Leon was also running a campaign for like a modern-day supernatural game. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have hair in my nose. Oh, and it was more standard homebrew. All right, everyone. I have given Cecil all of the pats that you wanted to give him. All of them mean that's like my cat waking me up in the morning. Hey, buddy, got something for you. Me half asleep. Please don't show me your butt. This is my butthole. Cats
That's
are
cat.
funny. That is cat. But I I actually did a homebrew campaign that Leon made. Where it's, like I said, modern day supernatural, and I brought in one of my characters, and I normally don't make humans, but it felt appropriate, so I brought in a character named Cal. I named him Callum in this, Callum Litchfield, and he is my beautiful idiot trans man son, and he's a warlock. His patron is Baphomet himself, because he got sold by his great-great-great-grandmother, who promised Baphomet her firstborn son. Well, she used her magic to make nothing but daughters and granddaughters, and then Cal came out as trans, and he went, ha! Counts!
No takesy backsies.
No take backsies! Counts! And then,
Oh,
and now
oh,
he's like, alright, I'm gonna follow Cal around and, take his body when he least expects it. Ow, ow,
But hey,
Cecil.
we know Baphomet does trans rights.
Yeah. Even if it means it's because he's an asshole. Cecil, okay. Don't get out of here. You're gonna be a dick.
Hey, if
So
it
now
is
Cal
not
is a warlock.
the embodiment of most religious institutions, like, you know, we're gonna say, we're gonna quote certain things or make certain exceptions for their benefit. Like, I don't know what is.
Fair. But the funny part is, he uses his powers now to do, like, prestidigitation bullshit and make people think he's super cool, because he's a tarot reader by trade. He's a street psychic. So he's like, teehee, look at the cool fire effect that I just shot out of my hands. It's actual fucking fire he's conjuring. But, you know, it looks just fake enough for people to not be like, you know, super freaked out. He's like Chris Angeling them, but in a
Oh god.
actual real way. It's hard to explain. And he's been making money off of that. That's hot.
Wait,
No, not the
is
burn
this
the
the-
warlock. No.
Is this the same Cal I knew from
Yes.
your OCs?
Yes.
Oh,
I just
I'm
renamed him.
stupid, I didn't realize it.
Yes, it's Caliber. His name is just Callum.
Okay. I was like, wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, because it's my boy. And it's cool because there's like monster hunters running around, like the Belmonts, the Van Helsings,
Housings. Just housing.
I'm stupid. The Helsings, it's fucking great. Makes me very happy. He actually caught them in the act of like killing a zombie, and he thought they were just doing a murder, and he took a picture and ran away. Like, I gotta call the police. It was,
No.
That man was already dead.
It was fucking hilarious. I love that campaign. It's funny as fuck. There's one dude in there. What's his name? Jeff.
Oh, Jeff, yeah.
Jeff. His name is just Jeff. He's an accountant, and he has no clue what the fuck is happening. He just got pulled in, and it's funny as fuck. It's hilarious. This sounds like
Dude,
a blast.
I was-
Yeah, it's fucking great.
I was just doing spreadsheets in the office, and now I'm stuck with this bullshit.
Basically,
He literally was. He was fucking filing tax forms, and someone fucking like got tackled through the window of his firm, and he was just like, ah, and he's fucking freaking out.
I can show you Cal. He's my good boy.
I just imagine
There
now
he is.
he's sitting there like, alright, so you guys are freelance, so you're 1099 filers, you need to fill out
I'll
this
read
form and this form. and he's essentially become the filing handler of the group.
Alright, Gil said, speaking of scars, during the first session of the game I'm playing with my friends, one of our party members rolled a joke con save for not getting STDs from a prostitute. And now the party member canonically has a...
Oh no.
Oh my god, that's funny. I
I'd
love
be
when
a
joke
loose.
shit like that turns into a thing. That happened with Rufus, where he just jokingly said, I'm gonna roll to go pee. Rolls a 1. Leon just looks at him, looks at his box of, like, gemstones, grabs a fucking yellow one, and hands it to him and says, you piss this out.
He passed a kidney stone.
Yeah,
Oh god.
it's just the thing. We give him a piss check once in a while and he gets free gems out of it.
Oh no.
This came out my pee.
He's passing
That
kidney
that has to be so uncomfortable for him.
it's,
It's actually part of their biology.
it's funny as
Oh.
fuck. Well, now it is, I feel like. I don't think you planned that.
Well, no, I didn't really plan beetle dicks having gems, but here we are.
Was it a good gem, though? Yeah, he sells them. He makes some
Yeah.
money off.
He's made at least like
And none of the party...
4,000 shield worth of fucking.
The party don't even fucking realize it. Because they've seen it, they've seen him selling it, and they're like, oh, what's that? He's like, yeah, just find them on the ground, they're really cool. And Hani is like, yeah, that checks out, I guess. That's not like I'm low enough to the ground to see all that shit.
No one knows that he actually pisses them out and sells them.
I feel like Kestis, the Reaper, I feel like he's kind of like sussing him out a little, because because they share rooms whenever we're like boarding somewhere, and he'll hear him in the bathroom, and he'll just hear gemstones hit the toilet and be like, "Bro, you good?"
Oh god.
My favorite random role was a character who just wanted a smooth ride home, ended up intimidating their horse so much they had a canonical aura of fear for all horses. I came back to pet gems. Welcome back, Sugar Skull. This is the stream of Desmond Dracula, where we'll talk about any dumb shit. But yeah, that's beautiful. I love when silly, jokey one-off roles become just a mainstay because of bullshit.
The squirrels are dicks.
Those squirrels are dicks. Well, that was just a one-off comment that just became a thing, and I love it.
Wait, what did it become?
Oh no, we were running around the Rufus, the bug guy. We were running around his homeland, and he's like, yeah, everyone here's cool and friendly. And we're like, yeah, cool, everyone? He's like, not the squirrels. The squirrels are dicks. So now every time we run into a squirrel, they just sound like angry Bostonians. And it's
Angry
fucking great.
Bostonians.
Let's see. Echo Knight Kitsune Vigilante. Keanu, my Gunfu healer. Divine Soul, that's half Asimar. Azamar. How the fuck do you... Asimar, fuck it. And half Tiefling, who's the bloodline is with me. Because their paternal bloodline was cursed to transform into demons. And if not for their celestial ancestry on their mother's side, would have turned into a demon instead of becoming part Tiefling. The bloodline ends with me. Are you okay, babe? Just
That's
the
me and my
D&D
sister's
class
motto.
system.
Those are words.
Like, I can't do it anymore.
We
Fucking
can't do the
the
D&D.
D&D fucking the class race disparities with 800 different fucking words.
Same. That's why I threw
Just
it
like
out.
I'm like, yeah,
like
those
words.
those are words. I do, but I just that's why I made my own shit.
That's why I'm
So sick
making
of
my own shit. I'm sick of the D&D. It's limiting for me, especially with how much homebrew I'm working on. So I just said, fuck it. With the amount of D&D I've ripped out of the fucking body, like, I might as well just toss the whole body at this point. Like, I'm just making my own from scratch.
So,
Talk
this
about
is my character. Her name's Graham Meowster. Her weapon is a
Epic.
giant cast iron skillet.
I
and
love her.
she's just
Also,
a
you can
baker.
use an iron skillet as a weapon in mine. There are chefs in my thing. I think Rose played a Skarma chef, and she cooks foods that gives buffs to people, and she also beats the fuck out of people with a skillet.
I would love to learn fire magic just to heat the cast iron.
A cast iron, yeah.
You want some smack and cheese?
Culinologist will let you do that.
I shouldn't have laughed that hard. Yeah, like Metopia
you
style.
shouldn't.
Let people cook and then bash the fuck out of people with a goddamn skillet.
Yeah,
With a
culinologist
skirtle.
is a healer class that also
Be-
can give debuffs.
Hell yeah.
Mystery meal lets you either fucking help or hinder your party members.
This is like wild
Um,
magic, but with food. You're
pretty
playing
much.
dice with the universe, and those leftovers look like they're probably okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Let him cook. I once DM'd a campaign, and one of the players was a high elf, arcane polymath wizard, and eventually ended up learning every spell in the game and effectively became the god of magic. Oh my god. Holy hell.
Man, I've told you that Bobby won't let me play my halfling, not my halfling, but like my mini centaur, my mini pony centaur.
Aww, but that'd be so cute. What the fuck?
He's like, I don't like what that implies.
Tiny
It's like it was a
centaur.
really ambitious halfling. Like I don't know what you want.
He was my father was a halfling, and he was also a go-getter. He met my centaur mother. That's
Just like a
funny.
mini pony.
Tiny. I mean, the Shetland centaur.
Let me just be the mini pony paladin with my big hammer
Oh,
of
that'd
justice.
be cute. The cast iron would be blunt, right? Unless there's a stabby thing. No, it'd be blunt. You'd be doing blunt damage. Serve food and serve on the battlefield. Yeah, Lindo. Yeah, I think it would be bludgeoning. D&D campaign with a berserker with only cast iron frying pans. Yep, you light them on fire and then you just go to town and deal fire damage on people because the
I'm gonna
skeleton's
tie
hot.
two of them together, and they're just gonna be flaming cast iron nunchucks.
I was gonna say. That's
Oh
great.
no! Let's see, there's also a triple classed half-elf wizard, lore bard, knowledge cleric that I haven't developed beyond lots of skills, lots of spells. That hurts my head. That's way too much spell.
So
That's
this
you
doesn't
can't. You
sound
shouldn't
like
be allowed
a
a triple class.
RPG anymore. It sounds
It
like
doesn't.
a game.
It
It
sounds,
sounds like you're playing Final Fantasy XII and you're scoping out Final Fantasy XII Zodiac
yeah,
system.
the Zodiac system. That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Fucking hell. This doesn't sound like a game where you can play it with pen and paper. It sounds like you need like a fucking abacus and fucking 48
We're playing
spreadsheet.
4D chest.
Yeah, we're all
Chess
playing
while, the
checkers
rest of
and
us are
shit.
drawing fucking stick figures.
Even in death, I still serve. Yes.
Hey,
There.
what if the catfolk cough up a hairball? Is that like a improvised weapon?
No, I don't think the Skarma's coughed up hairballs can be
Oh,
improvised
that's just
weapons.
gross.
Also,
then.
I don't
Alright.
think Skarmas can cough up hairballs. Listening to
I
y'all
mean,
lose
if
your
they
collective
groom
shit over this.
themselves.
The thing is, I've played D&D for many years, right?
Mhm,
It's
mhm,
just
same.
like, there's just so much fucking verbiage for just something as simple as, hey, I don't like fucking sticking to one class, so I'm gonna fucking have all of them. And it's like, then the classes suck balls and are not designed well.
Yeah.
If you're fucking having to do 87
Jimmy
of
around
them.
everything. Well, that's why I said I'm just gonna rip it all out and let people just choose the weapons they want, choose the gear they want to wear, and it all has to do with the points they allocate towards it, a la Skyrim or Dark Souls.
But Lumen and Tristan, look what you guys have to do in order to make your class or whatever you want to do cohesive.
Oh, Pyrian, that's so cute. I wonder what my southern accented high elf named Tree Twig would be up to since he's a
Oh,
druid of the
fuck.
plains.
Oh no,
The Bogbat.
he's a fucking Tweegville elf.
Oh yeah, Leon has a town called Tweegville where all the fucking elves are yeehaw southerners. And your accent actually fucking hurt me. It actually hurt me, for realsies.
I want to hear it now.
Yeah! Amy, I'm basing my stuff a lot off of Dark Souls and a bit of Skyrim, where instead of you picking a class, your build determines what your class is, because it's up to you whether or not you want to say you have a class. And then you choose what you're good at based on a little, like, skill tree. I have to work on the skill trees.
Yeah.
Oh, Lumen can't hear us because of ads, but that's okay. The ads will be gone in about a minute.
Bye, Lubman.
Goodbye, Lumen.
Leon, though, I do want to hear your accent now.
Can't
Do you
do,
want- Do you want to tell us about the bog bat?
it.
The what?
The bog
Oh,
bat!
that-
What's the bog bat?
Okay,
Bug
that's the
bite's a
second time
horrible
this
disease.
happened.
No, no, no. You gotta use the accent.
No, man, I can't be doing all
Tell me
that
the bog
here.
bat. It's
Oh,
so
man.
funny because those were the wood elves, right?
Yeah.
And the character I was playing for that, it was Adokin, young baby Adokin, pre-Scar.
Oh.
And he's like, "Are these my people?" Because he's a
Yeah.
wood elf. He's like, "Oh no, these are my people." Because he was raised in a fucking monastery his whole life, so he's just sitting there like, "I come from this. I come from these fucking hippies.
I wanna
come
go
from
back."
these. Oh god, I want to go back to my cult where we wear sneakers." By the way, he wore sneakers. That
Oh
just
God, it's
because
Ish.
of a stupid fucking one-off joke.
Did you
Oh,
make a
God.
joke about Heaven's Gate? That cult?
Slightly.
Oh
It
my
was very slightly. It was slightly culty. No, the guy
Slightly
they
culty.
worshipped, the guy they worshipped, it's because he invented sneakers. It's hard to explain, but that's the best I can say without confusing you.
So basically, what happened was that in our first campaign, there was a fucking gnome,
metagaming
gnome
gnome.
wizard that was a complete crack baby, and he invented sneakers. He always knew where north was.
I
He
forgot he got that skill.
smelled shiny. He climbed on the walls, and he rocket jumped.
Oh, he
Yeah.
What?
smelled shiny.
He can smell
Yeah,
if something
that's-
shiny.
Yeah, he could smell shiny. He knew when things were enchanted and what exactly it did because he
It
smelled
was basically his Arcana
Oh.
check. It was him smelling
I
shiny.
thought
God.
He smelled
himself-
shiny.
I thought he himself smelled shiny, and I was like, how does
Yeah,
he
he
smell
does.
shiny?
He does.
Smells
If
like
it's
honey.
arcane, he smells it, so it's shiny.
No, I'm saying I thought his scent was shiny, and I was very
No.
confused about how someone
Also,
could smell shiny.
for some reason he just always knew where north was. Like every once in a while at the table, you'd just hear, "Hey Weeble, which way's north?" And the player would just go, "That way." It was just
That's
fucking funny. Alright, let me catch up on chat real quick. Generally, I don't build for optimization. Typically, it's story-based, or I'm trying to create something really specific. But yeah, there are other systems that have lots of options that are less complicated. Like BESM? What is that? Not roles, but funny random things that have happened in the campaign, including our tiefling sucker punching a priest, that same tiefling showing the corrupt police a severed head. Oh. The orc player that will constantly try to stay asleep when we sleep in inns. The classic war crime where we infiltrated basically a terrorist organization for the mafia, poisoned them with laxatives, and killed all 37 of them. That's awful. Tree Twig left his family of affluent artisan weavers to wander in the countrysides till he met his short stack rogue wife. Now they're like Bonnie and Clyde. Aw, that's kind of just cute. Just
is
got
cute.
off work. I'm surprised to see you're still streaming. Hello, Pixel. Yeah, I'm good. I'm still here. They all died from dehydration from the constantly shitting themselves. Kill. That's what they get for not drinking responsibly. I mean, yeah. Also have a speed bunny build. That's a Haragon swashbuckler sword bard with a passive perception of 18 and an initiative of 12. The big eyes, small mouth. It's an anime-inspired tri-state system, but has compatibility with D&D 3.5 and 5e. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, those are fucking crazy ass stories. TTRPGs get fucking great. You can do the stupidest shit.
They really are what you make them.
Mm-hmm. I go beb Nini. Ninis! Let me tuck in all of the UK cuties. Give them little smooch on forehead. Give them a little plushie to cuddle. Okay,
They
you're all
need
tucked
love
in.
water.
Have a good sleep.
Cuties.
Good night, UK cuties. Oh man. But yeah, what I'm gonna do, I think, throughout the week is kind of like try and make this more cohesive and write it out as an actual set of rules. And then once I have like basic stuff ready, I'm going to grab up some people. and
See,
make you
I
fucks
like
play with me.
Lindo's character the best. Barbarian drag queen.
I said it before, my
Look, look.
barbarian drag queen is still my favorite.
That's good. And it also doesn't have 800,000 words.
True.
It's just straight to the point. This is a barbarian, and that's a drag queen. Champion shit.
Dungeons and drag queens.
Dungeons and drag me, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
Actually, don't.
I once made a grave cleric, Fallen Azamar, who was effectively an in-training Grim Reaper. Oh, that's kind of cool. At level 20, she had a Vorpal Scythe.
The hell is that?
Cuts 2 dimensions.
Oh fuck.
Neat. That's cool.
Hi! Thank you for the yeet. How are you? Hope you're good. Recently, the same orc... the same orc from before accidentally shot a firework at the party as they were coming into town. Oops.
Oh god.
Well, sometimes you just gotta catch the M80 to the forehead.
I had my
you know?
bard almost die once because her party member shot her in the head.
Oh god.
She
How
had
did that happen?
She was, I think she was a ranger, and she had missed so fucking hard. I think she rolled like a 3.
Roll the
It
line.
entered,
God damn.
it instead entered the back of my bard's head. And I'm like, thanks, you almost fucking killed me. It didn't quite kill my girl, but it almost killed her. Verezi almost went fucking down. And
Can
now
she still use her legs? Like fuck.
she didn't know what was
She was
coming.
fine.
She's
No,
fine
no.
now. It was just at the time she was like, "You almost fucking killed me, bro." I axed a being of lust in half vertically with my barbarian. Nice.
Nice,
If she
nice.
crit, she beheaded you. No, she wasn't trying to kill me. If she had crit, she would have hit her target. If she had crit missed, she probably would have killed me. If she'd rolled a 1,
Teehee.
she probably would have killed Verezi. Verezi, the fucking oh fuck, what are they called?
What?
Dragons. Dragon hybrids.
Oh, the
Irezi.
Irezi.
The Irezi would have never fucking existed. Because, fun fact, she actually ended up boning a blue dragonborn, and they ended up having beautiful half-elf, half-dragonborn babies. And they actually started a new race on his world.
God.
Fucking genetic crackheads.
Oops.
But Bolt Scales is one of my favorite passes I've ever made.
You want to explain what it does?
Basically, so they are a melee-centric fucking race. Bolt Scales allows them to imbue their scales on their arms with lightning, and basically be able to do a lot more fucking damage, but they can only use it with melee weapons.
I just realized they made Electric Rock. Because she
Yeah.
was a bard and he was a lightning dragon.
Yep.
I really loved her character, mostly because I really loved the idea of a bard with a cursed lute. It had a banshee in it, and every time she played it, it sounded like a electric guitar.
Heavy metal guitar, yeah.
So she was playing like heavy metal music. And people thought it was fucking awful and terrible, and it sounded like shit because, you know, it's it was
It's not their music.
it wasn't their music, but she was just like jamming out on it, and they're like, "What the fuck kind of demonic shit are you have there?" And she's like, "Fuck you, it sounds great." I loved her. Berezi was
You're not my real mom.
she was my drow, and I loved her. Well, technically not drow, just dark elf, I guess.
Dark Elf, yeah.
She was so good. She was so sweet.
I want to kind of like research into Sunshine Warlocks more. 'Cause I've seen them on like descriptions of them on like TikTok and stuff,
Sunshine warlocks.
and they sound interesting.
The second to last character I made is a giant barbarian who was raised by giants. I normally don't make barbarians. I tend to go with dex, int, and charisma based, with strength as a dump stat. And that's fair. I was talking about my cleric. Oh, sorry. I had a satyr named Velis, I hope I said that right, who tried to befriend a demon, got possessed, had to fight the party on a ship, tried to use fire as a distraction, got arrested for 7 in-game months, tried to save the party's rogue, and died to meteor swarm. And that's all the crazy stuff he has done. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Zam.
Hey, Sam. Ha. Oh, I eat your hat. I had a time traveler bard elf from London. Nice. She was a punk rocker. Nice. She was also an anarchist. Also nice. The last character that you made, which is this morning, was a half-elf, eldritch knight war wizard who has a magical tattoo on her hand. She passes herself off as an ordinary non-magic sellsword, but when she switches to caster mode, she takes off the glove from the hand with the tattoo. Oh, that's pretty cool. I kind of did something similar with Cal, as a warlock, but it was more, what is it called? You know how warlocks can, summon familiars?
Yes.
His familiars are tattoos on his arm. He actually, right now, he has a snake that slithers up his arm, and he can throw it off as a shadow creature.
Ooh, fancy.
Which he can do that already IRL in his actual story, but I incorporated it, and it was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love my boy. Tattoo familiars. Yeah, it's really fun. Because he's a shadow guy. They're his shadows. If we want to talk about last characters we made, I made a lizard folk rogue who is a strong arm type. He's a ruffian racket rogue in Pathfinder 2E, and doesn't believe in stealth and deception. He believes in telling you exactly what he plans to do and letting you make your bad decisions from there. God damn.
Man.
AKA he's an intimidation rogue. That's funny. So many awesome characters. I agree. Everyone's making cool ass characters. he just Emmett Silks his way across the fucking world. I'm gonna rob you later. Leaves.
Oh no.
I gotta bounce. Yeah. Have a great scene. Thank you. Is there somewhere I can follow the system outside of stream? Not that I know of as of right now. If you're in the Discord, I can at least keep people up to date there. Right now, though, it's just a concept that I'm working on off stream. Whenever it does become an actual full-fledged system, I could probably make a little booklet of it or something and put it on my Ko-Fi.
Like a primer or something.
Yeah, just a free little PDF people can download for, the rule set. Hello, feet panties.
My homie feet panties.
That's
No.
a name. Welcome in. How are we doing? Okay. Oh, thank you, Ed.
So the person's name sucks?
My homie.
Oh my god, they are socks! Last character I made is a wooden warforged. Oh, that's cute! Named Time. He's paranoid because he hears his name a lot and is afraid people are seriously talking about killing him. No! Don't
my
kill
God.
Time. We love Time. I am.
I
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Socks.
So we have Pete Penty, aka sucks. I love this.
Also, what were you saying, Dred?
I think the last character I tried to make is I tried to do high fantasy Venom, where my warlock was directly possessed by his hatred. but we
Patron?
didn't- Yeah, but we didn't get to go too far into it. It was like
Oh.
the Pact of the Claw or something.
Oh, got it.
I feel that.
Thank you for the pet, Lou, man.
Okay,
The
then.
last character I made was a goblin warlock.
Cute.
But it was like a holy warlock thing. So it was a goblin, kind of light. But the sad part was that the crew split apart in like the start of the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to our campaign. Except it was like a divorce that happened, and
Oh,
we
that
didn't want to play with
will-
those people anyway. After all,
That would make it awkward, yeah. Alright, give me just a moment.
toaster.
Yes. Skibbity.
Why do you do this to me? Da-da-da. There you go.
And now half of the chat is
Toaster.
dead.
I'm sorry, Zam did it the one day, and I'm just like, I need to feel that bit.
No, it's amazing. I
Alright,
love
I'm gonna
that
catch
shit.
back up with chat real quick. Aaron says the lizard folk looks like an albino crocodile, and he is 7 foot tall. And yes, he is. His name is Grian. I love him, but with the tired southern accent, I do. It sounds like he's saying his name is Grin, and my partner finds this character I made extremely hot. As you should. As a partner, you should find all your OC, all of your your partner's OCs hot. All of Leon's characters, hot. I'm just saying.
I get called a furry. Like, Bob just calls me a fucking furry.
He's painted silver, but is made out of wood.
Oh, he's so cute though.
Grian also doesn't use weapons except for bolus to get you to stop running. He fights with his claws, teeth, and nails. Ooh, nice.
That sounds cool.
Toaster, yeah. Oathbreaker,
Toaster.
Paladin, Warlock, multiclass, go burr. Oathbreaker Paladins are fucking hilarious. The only Oathbreaker Paladin I have ever seen is in a campaign that I watched Brennan Lee Mulligan run, and it was season 2 of The Unsleeping City. And I fucking love that character because he's a dude in his 30s, but he's still living that like Hot Topic Molgoth life.
Oh no.
And he's the most cringy, but in the best way kind of character. And he thinks his divine god that he summoned with his paladin power, he thinks it's Satan.
Oh my god.
Oof.
So he's like, I'm worshiping Satan. I'm doing Satan's bidding.
It's not a phase. It's who I am,
so
Mom.
good. I love him.
It's not
And whenever he gets in
Mom.
trouble or like he has to do something, he's like, fuck. I love him. I love that character so much.
Hey, Sky Kitten, you're moving.
They schmovin'.
They're schmoving.
You made a mini forum on Hero Forge. I forgot Hero Forge is a thing. I need to look into it and use it more often. We just moved like 2 weeks ago. God, everyone's out here moving. Once made an Oathbreaker Hexblade Tiefling who was a general of an Archdevil. She had armor of invulnerability, a Vorpal longsword, and some other magic items. Nice! It was beautiful.
So like, I don't know. That sounds a little broken. Like invulnerability and a dimension cutting like sword.
A little broken. But I mean, if the DM allows it. See, that's the thing though. You can break D&D so fucking bad sometimes. And sometimes you just want to make the players suffer, you know? Maybe
Yeah,
I
that's what I
want
worry
to
about.
maybe I want to make my players instead have to deal with some sad or struggling narrative. Instead of them being able to just power fantasy their way through everything.
So like, my worry always has been like, if somebody wants that power fantasy and the rest of the party is actively like, nah, let's just go get some let's just go protect something. I don't know, man. Like, how do you deal with that as a DM?
You don't. I wouldn't. I have a character concept of mine, an Illithid Beastmaster Ranger, who changes his beast into an Illithid. I want it to be a dragon or a pseudo-dragon. Oh, that'd be okay. Also, I'm usually the DM. Fair, Lumen. Oh, it's not actual invulnerability, it's more like resistance to damage. So, they resist, but they don't, like...
Not take damage at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never got to use her, though. That's fair. Just a little suffering, you know, as a treat. Yeah. Only pain and suffering.
Yeah.
I don't mean I'm gonna be, like, torturing people, but I definitely do take a lot of inspiration from Lord of the Rings. And I know that's what D&D also did, but I feel like D&D, since Gary Gygax, has kind of lost their way with some stuff. Also, Gary Gygax did add a lot of dumb shit, too. Like, he wanted, in his first edition, he wanted his players to, like, pay taxes and shit. Like, that's just dumb. We're not gonna be doing that kind of shit. But I want characters to go through a journey, have lost, and come out the other side better. Changed, maybe not necessarily for the good, or for the better, but definitely different. And power fantasies are not power fantasies are not allowed. I'm here to make a more realistic story. I don't want people to just be able to like conjure a bunch of fire and let's clear a path wherever they want. I don't care for those
But-
stories.
But
No, it's
but
just annoying.
fireball.
Like, I mean, I can get to a point, like, sometimes players dip their toes into being murder hobos, and that's fine, you know, once in a while. But, like, when you get that one character who is just doing that all the time in the parties, like, I don't know, we're just trying to get a drink at a bar. Why'd we have to set it on fire? Now the whole village hates us.
Yep.
But fire's cool. I'm kidding.
The way I deal with it is I'll let them figure it out on their own. That's fair. I want to implement taxes in D&D so I can evade taxes like I do IRL. Fair.
Oh.
The official function for Armor of Invulnerability is as follows. You have resistance to non-magical damage while you wear this armor. Additionally, you can use an action to make yourself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes or until you're no longer wearing it. Once the special action is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So yeah, it's powerful, but it's not like broken. Well, no, it's still kind of broken. But you're
I was
not
gonna
completely
say.
invulnerable.
Yeah.
And if
Okay,
I
that
want
was
to
a
conjure a
straight
bunch
face
of
test,
story fire depends on what the story fire is for. I want to make a barb gith, but I don't have a personality for that character, and I need that, or the character who gets boring fast. I feel that. I usually do with characters. I start with a personality concept first, and then I work on the characters. Like, let's say for my Trivium roleplay that I'm doing with Wee1, which is like My Hero Academia, but first generation, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like when the powers first started coming, they're all like first gen superhero kids. I wanted to make a character whose power was bubbles, and I wanted him to be a silly little flirt. Those were the concepts I wanted to work with. And then he has changed. And I realized why he's a flirt, and I'm like, oh no, he has parent issues. And it's very, there's a lot going on with him. Y'all know Owen. Hello, I work for the IRS. We are coming. Gil, run! Gil, flee the country. They're coming for you. All right. So I think we're gonna raid out here.
Can we raid?
I don't know yet. I gotta look at my list. I also had to stretch because stretchies is nice. But yeah, throughout the week, I'll see if I can get all of this like organized better.
Hello there.
Aaron, why'd you throw me? Thank you, Feet Panties, for follow.
Thank you, Socks. But yeah, next week I'll come to you guys with a more, hopefully, cohesive set of rules and mechanics.
Thank you, Pat.
Cause you're leaving me.
I'm not leaving you. I've been here for hours.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, goodbye.
I'll see what we're doing tomorrow. I guess it just depends on how I feel, and also if Leon wants to wake up, because we've been playing Hades, but we've also been picking up on Monster Hunter World.
The ICE edition.
ICE edition. So, depends on if Baby wants to wake up at around 9 tomorrow with me. Depends on if I play Monster Hunter or Hades. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's go find someone to raid. Who we dropping? Where we dropping, boys?
I don't know.
Tilted Tower.
I am dropping. I think I want to drop on a bat. Who wants to see a bat?
See
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Freaking love bats.
This is like our last day.
But there's already this man Dracula streaming right now.
She's
What the fuck? A bat! Yo, let's go see a bat.
she's very cute. She's playing she's doing a subathon. Oh right. I forgot. Twitch did a thing where it's 25% off right now for subs. Good for you,
Oh.
Twitch. Don't know why you're doing this. I don't know why you're trying to be nice to us. What is this? What are you gaining from this?
We lost the booba, but we get 25% off.
I guess. Alright, so let's go
Uh,
raid.
I'm better for the
wouldn't
tits.
Give me
I
the
want
tits.
25 more boobas.
Yeah, give me the tits. All right, so let's
lot of
go raid
boobas.
a sweet little Farah. She is a sweet bat. She's doing a subathon. So keep that in mind. And I will see you guys tomorrow for either Hades or Monster Hunter ICE, depending on who you want.
Or I might condemn them later.
Because Hades I want to beat before Hades 2 comes out. And when I say beat, I mean beat it completely. Apparently there are 3 endings that you can get in a row. It's after you beat the game once, after you beat the game 10 times, and then after you get like all the Olympians your friend. So I've seen like the cutscene ending, but there's apparently an epilogue ending that I can get.
Ooh.
And I have not gotten it yet. So that's what I'm going to be working on.
Nice.
So we'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be pushing through. I will be trying to befriend as many Olympians as possible. And I will see you guys then.
Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.
Everyone wave and
Bye.
say bye. You better wave.
I don't have hands.
If you don't have hands, you better
I don't
make
have
hands.
either.
I'm trying.
Bye guys. See you all later.
Bye, nerds.
Hoppa papa.
Toaster.
Bye.
Toaster.
Toaster.
What about toaster?